Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the GL1 Centre here in Gloucester, England, United Kingdom for a night of professional championship boxing. Fight Town, brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. Tonight's action is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Nigel Thomas, and your inspector ringside, Brian Haidary. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our first bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. And now, please welcome to the ring, Josh Cook. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Billy Stanbury. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Nigel Thomas, and your inspector ringside, Brian Haidary. Your timekeeper at the bell, Mark Shannon, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Kieran McCann. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 11 stones and 11 pounds. He is a veteran of 52 fights. Hailing from Manchester, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Josh Cook. And his opponents across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white and gold. His official weight of 12 stones, 1 pound. He is currently undefeated with 10 wins, and 2 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Bideford, Devon, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Billy Stanbury!
Right, lads, listen up. You both know the rules. You will obey my command at all times. When I tell you to break, break clean. Take a step back, throw no punches. Mind your heads in close, and most importantly, lads, protect yourself at all times. Shake hands.
So here we go, a middleweight contest. 6 3-minute rounds. Your commentators, myself, Kieran Gibbons. I'm delighted to be joined by the reigning Welsh Super Bantamweight champion, Victoria Perkins. Victoria making her commentary debut as well tonight, I believe, Victoria?
Yes, first time for everything.
Billy Stanbury in the white shorts, Josh Cook in the black shorts. Stanbury coming into this contest, the record of 10 wins, no defeats, the 2 stoppage wins. Boxing with a southpaw stance, just forcing Cook onto the ropes. Cook not offering much back in return yet. Josh Cook actually danced his way to the ring almost. It's a good right hook from Stanbury. And the left hand as well from the man from Devon. Josh Cook from Manchester, a very experienced boxer. This is his 53rd contest this evening. Stanbury boxing very well, doing nothing reckless. Not really much back in return from Cook, just the occasional flurry of shots like there moments ago. Tonight's action taking place in the GL1 Leisure Centre here in Gloucester. Stanbury's brought a lot of fans with him up from Devon. A big roar goes up every time he throws a shot. Those hooks to the body were blocked by Cook's elbow. That's the experience of the veteran journeyman, which I think it's fair to say he is. Stanbury getting more aggressive as the round goes on. Billy Stanbury's throwing shots to the head and body. He's mixing his shots up well. Nice left hand for Stanbury and the hooks to the body, but you hear that shot to the body slamming in from our ringside position here. Just doesn't want to get careless though against Josh Cook. A really good opening round for Billy Stanbury. What did you make of that, Victoria?
Do you know what? I think Billy is definitely using his jab. He's establishing it while he's literally keeping him on arm's reach, which is exactly what he needs to do.
But for guys like Billy Stanbury, he's obviously a prospect. He wants to do things in boxing. He wants to go on and win titles. When he's facing tough journeymen like Josh Cook, who's, with all due respect, been quite negative in there, he's happy to defend and just block shots with his arms and elbows. It is very difficult.
I think he needs to kind of stamp his foot down and plant the shots a bit better, target more body, because they're definitely making more of an effect for him, and then possibly force the stoppage.
Josh Cook, of his 48 defeats, has only been
10 seconds.
stopped the once. So if Billy Stanbury was to be able to stop them, that would be a massive statement.
Seconds out. Round 2.
So it's a 6-round contest, remember, here in Gloucester, in the west of England. A really good atmosphere here tonight. Of course, English title fight main event. But that's later on. At the moment, we're watching Billy Stanbury and Josh Cook. Josh Cook just happy to go behind a high guard and just trying to pick shots off. Nice right hook to the body from Stanbury. Stanbury just stalking his man. He's keeping his distance well though, Billy Stanbury. You're watching tonight's action on Neilson Boxing YouTube channel, also our partners Grassroots Boxing, Boxing Kings Media, Fight Fans TV and Gunman Boxing. Thank you to all our partners for their support. Those shots were blocked by Cook. The right hook to the body wasn't, though. Could hear it on the other side of the ring. These tough journeymen, difficult to break down, Victoria.
Do you know, he's kind of boxing quite smart. He's not truly getting hit by anything. Everything's getting blocked by either the high guard or the elbows tucked in. It's forcing Billy to probably have to work a bit harder than he wants to, and have to look for the shots a bit more than probably desired.
Being a journeyman is a skill in itself. That was a nice couple of shots, though, from Cook from Manchester. Nice flurry of shots. He's landed that right hook to the body repeatedly in this contest, Stanbury. But against these tough type of journeymen, sometimes all you can do is try to grind out the result. I mean, Stanbury's not doing anything wrong per se. It's just that Josh Cook is very defensively minded. I mean, even though those shots from Stanbury, not many of them landed, Cook just bending at the waist to avoid them, using his elbows a lot as well. Oh, that was a good shot from Stanbury. But Cook fires back with a couple of his own. Last few seconds of the round. And a touch of gloves with the respect between the fighters. Is there anything more that Billy could be doing in this contest, do you think, Victoria?
So I think he's doing absolutely everything perfect. I think you can see that he's not going to stop Josh. So I think he's boxing, and that's probably what's going to get him to the end of the 6 rounds. It's going to get him that win at the end, which is obviously what he wants. Obviously everyone does look for that knockout reel, but with a fighter like Josh, I don't think it's going to come easily. So I think boxing smart is what's going to get the win for him.
Josh Cook, I've seen him box a few times in the past. He always makes his opponents work very hard. He's difficult to look good against at times, but Billy Stanbury's looking really good so far tonight, I think.
The shots he's landing are perfect, so to say, the up high, the body shots as well, and they're definitely going to start to make an effect.
Yeah, especially that right hook to the body. Stanbury's landed that repeatedly. I mean, are there any other punches you think?
His jab is working him. It's doing obviously what it's meant to do. It's leading him in. It's taking him around the ring. It's starting up for that right body hook for him.
Josh Cook, just if you want an idea of how experienced he is, he's boxed 223 rounds of professional boxing. And I haven't checked on BoxRec, but I'm guessing he's probably got a few more fights lined up even after this one. Very slippery customer. Difficult to pin down. Oh, nice straight right hand from Cook, and a short little uppercut as well. That right hook slightly around the back of Cook, but the way he moves around is not surprising, really. It's actually the body shots are probably the easier shots for Stanbury to land. I mean, that right hook he's landed repeatedly. The action just taking place above our commentary position. Josh Cook is almost using a shoulder roll defence at times. He's using his shoulder to block shots and parry shots, and then using his elbow to try and block the body shots. Nice defensive skills from Stanbury himself there. Moved his head away from those counter punches. Billy Stanbury now in the white shorts, going through the gears. Stanbury, 29 years old. Got caught with a couple of shots there. Not much in them though. The referee warning Cook for, I think it's fencing or holding his arm out, which you're not allowed to do. And this has been the pattern of the fight, really. Stanbury forcing Cook onto the ropes and then trying to land meaningful shots. It's not easy against this slippery character from Manchester. Cook, 33 years old. And that's the pattern of the fight. Stanbury forcing the action and the odd flurry back from Josh Cook. Last few moments. Another good round for Stanbury. I think the key for Billy Stanbury in this fight, Victoria, is not to get too frustrated when you're facing someone like Josh Cook, who really doesn't want to engage too much.
Yeah, I think he's obviously, like I said, he's boxing quite smart, but he is getting himself caught a couple of times when he's trying to force that pace, probably at that step too far when you can see the stoppage isn't going to come from his behalf. I think I'd like to see him stiffen his jab up a little bit more. I think it's a bit of a wasted punch, and obviously at the minute everybody knows how strong a jab can be, so I think he needs to just stiffen it up, step it in a little bit harder, and possibly then drop to the body instead of just go from the body from obviously a distance.
Josh Cook, as we can see on the replays there, he's using his left shoulder quite often to parry the jab, the southpaw jab from Stanbury.
Seconds out.
We're definitely starting to see where the punches are landing though, because Josh's arm is starting to get quite significantly more red than the rest of his body is, so obviously they are making a dent. It's just we're trying to get them to land in obviously the scoring areas now.
So into the fourth round. Billy Stanbury from Devon, Josh Cook from Manchester. Oh, nice jab. There's the jab you were calling for, Victoria.
Yeah, I think, like I said, he's starting to box a bit smarter. He's trying to pick his shots like he did at the first bell instead of trying to force the knockout.
Really loading up on those left hands, Stanbury. One thing I think Billy Stanbury's done really well is keep his distance. He hasn't fallen in and smothered his own work at any time.
Yeah, he's kept, like I said, he's kept that length, obviously as the slightly taller fighter, but he's looked quite dominant at a far range for himself.
And there's that right hook again. I mean, every time that lands we can hear it, even if it's on the other side of the ring like it is now. This is a Neilson Boxing promotion. An excellent card of boxing here tonight in Gloucester. Follow Neilson Boxing on all social medias to keep up to date with what's happening in all their shows and all their fighters. A lot of exciting times under the Neilson Boxing banner. Oh, nice right hand from Cook. And then Stanbury explodes with hooks. Just wants to keep us cool here, Billy Stanbury. He's doing the right things. Cook again just blocking a lot of those punches. Body punches working really well for Billy Stanbury tonight. But to be fair to Josh Cook, he hasn't really looked phased at all tonight, does he?
No, I don't think any of the shots have hurt him, to say, but they are, I think, starting to get felt, especially with that right hook on the side.
Really digging in those body punches against Stanbury. So 2 rounds left of the contest. Is there anything differently Billy Stanbury could be doing, Victoria?
No, like I said, I think he's boxing exactly how he needs to. I think you can clearly tell now that the stoppage isn't going to come, so he's not smothering his work, he's keeping his range, and it's working really well for himself.
And I think it's key as well, and I'm sure his trainer is telling him, don't get too frustrated, don't get too downhearted if you can't land these big clean shots on Cook, because he is such an experienced fighter. As we said earlier, 223 rounds of professional boxing before tonight. Billy Stanbury's looking really good in there. He's doing all the right things. Just doesn't want to get too frustrated.
10 seconds.
Concentrating his boxing, and then the openings will hopefully come.
Seconds out. Round 5.
So into the 5th. Billy Stanbury's got a lot of fans here tonight. Every time he throws his flurry of shots, a big roar goes up. Of course, it's so important, Vicky, you probably know yourself, selling tickets at this stage of your career is vital if you want to get on these big shows.
It literally sets you up. If you don't sell the tickets, you're not going to get the fights, and especially if you want to go up in the rounds, the ticket sales need to increase. When you get to the top, it's worth it, but getting there isn't quite as easy as people may believe.
A lot goes on behind the scenes in boxing. It's not just... A lot of boxers actually tell you that the easy part of boxing is actually getting in the ring and fighting. It's all the politics outside the ring is the real difficult part, and ticket selling is probably most professional boxers' biggest nightmare.
Yeah, I'll definitely second that. In the ring is the fun work, so to say. It's a bit that we always look forward to, and obviously no one enjoys the posting on everything saying get your tickets here, but it is what's needed.
Yeah, so it's great to see that Billy Stanbury's got a lot of fans here. They've made the trip up from Devon. This is his 11th fight tonight. Got 2 stoppage victories to date. And there's that big hook again. How many times have you said that this evening? I'd like to see Billy feinting with the jab now and again.
I think he just needs to disguise his hook. I think Josh is starting to see where it's coming from now, so a little feint to disguise it coming in, and this is going to be perfect for him.
Yeah, use the feint, which is just to pretend to throw a punch in effect to try and create a few openings. There's that right hook again. Been such a good weapon tonight. Oh, and some good left hands. Is this the breakthrough he's been looking for? He's got Cook caught in that neutral corner. He's thrown a lot of punches, Billy Stanbury. Josh Cook, though, weathered the storm, I think. But just for a moment, it looked like Stanbury might have got the breakthrough. Doesn't want to get careless, Stanbury, and walk into anything silly. And the gum shield has come out, which Josh Cook was very happy to point out to the referee. That's the experience.
Yeah, he's definitely going to use this little breather now just to catch his breath, ready to go again.
Yeah, Josh Cook was happy to have that little break. Cook seems to have weathered that storm. Last couple of moments. That's probably the best round for Billy Stanbury so far, would you say, Vicky?
Yeah, he's definitely landed, obviously, with that little flurry in the corner. It definitely showed him dominant in the corner. But I think maybe it was a little bit too much for the last round to go, and he's definitely feeling the pace now.
Yeah, he did throw a lot of shots. Billy Stanbury's got himself in great condition for this contest tonight. I mean, we don't have the stats to hand, but he has thrown a lot of punches. I mean, he's been relentless really in his attacks.
Like you said, the hook is working wonders for him, and even in that flurry, those were the bigger shots that were landing more successfully, so to say.
Yeah, as I said in that previous round, I would like to see him feint a little bit with the jab to try and get some movements out of Cook, and then try to counter it.
10 seconds. Seconds out, 6 and final round.
And there's the touch of gloves, the show of respect between the two warriors. Final round. Been a great learning fight for Billy Stanbury in the white shorts against this tough northerner from Manchester, Cook. I wouldn't mind seeing Stanbury try to throw that right hook to the body, which he's landed repeatedly, then occasionally switch up with the right hook instead of winging in the left.
I think because he caught him in the previous round, I think he's trying to push for that stoppage, but I think he just needs to take a step back and stick to what he knows best and stick to those boxing.
Two really big shots from Stanbury there, thudding in. Josh Cook just doing his job as a good journeyman, and Stanbury gets warned for hitting around the back with nothing malicious. It's just Cook is such a mover. He's constantly moving and swiveling from the waist. It's not surprising the odd shot strays behind the back. Left hand got through there. And there's the movement again from Cook, just swiveling and swerving around to avoid the shots. He's done his job tonight, Cook, as a journeyman, making the prospect work. This is a really good learning experience for Billy Stanbury. Last minute or so of the contest. Oh, nice left hand from Stanbury. And just in the last couple of rounds, Vicky, I think he's starting to find his range a little bit more with the headshot, Stanbury.
Yeah, I think the shots are landing a lot cleaner and, like I said, a lot stiffer, which is what I said I think we wanted from the start. But especially this round, he's kind of stuck to the same pace and he's picking his shots and he's working them well.
Last few moments of the contest to try and catch the judge's eye. I'm sure this is going to go down as a Billy Stanbury victory. Victory number 11 of his career. Well done to both boxers. Billy Stanbury will certainly have learned something from that contest, I think. And Josh Cook done his job, which is to make the prospect work, make him learn, and give him something to think about. I mean, how do you sum up that contest, Vicky?
I think it was like a very one-sided. Billy was dominant from first bell to the end. He kept his range, he worked everything perfectly, but you can't take away from Josh. He made it difficult. He didn't make it look like a one-sided bout. And Billy done what he needed to, but I think he did smother his work on times. Just needed to step back, give himself the room, and may have made it look a bit more dominant.
Over to our MC for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee's scorecard. Referee Kieran McCann scores the bout 60-54. And your winner, Billy Stanbury.
I'll be invited for during the fight, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Jose Aguer. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Mark Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative, Nigel Thomas, and your timekeeper at the bell, Mark Shannon, and your third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Bernard Oyet. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 11 stones, 13 pounds. He has a record of 13 fights, 11 losses, 2 wins, and one of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Costa Rica, introducing Jose Aguer. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white with gold trim. His official weight of 11 stones, 9 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 7 wins. Hailing from Wales, United Kingdom, introducing Mark Davis.
Gentlemen, let's keep this contest clean, stay professional at all times, and protect yourself. Okay? Good luck, Josh Club.
So here we go. This is a middleweight contest. 6 3-minute rounds. And Mark Davis in the white shorts has brought an absolutely massive army down from Wales for this one. We can hear his fans shouting and cheering to our right. Your commentators for this contest, myself, Kieran Gibbons. I'm delighted to be joined by the Welsh Super Bantamweight champion, Victoria Perkins. And Aguer getting his feet tangled up with the advertising logos on the bottom of the ring. Jose Aguer in the black shorts from Costa Rica. Comes into tonight's contest with a record of 2 victories, 11 defeats. Fast hands from Mark Davis from Caerphilly in South Wales. Are you familiar with Mark, Vicky?
Yeah, well, we train in the same camp. We're both trained by Tony Borg, so I've seen him spar. I've seen him obviously with the top boys in the gym as well. He's very fast. He's got fast hands, and if I'm correct, this is his debut down in middleweight, so it may be nice to see if he can make a dominant position in here.
So there we have it. Vicky will be giving us some inside information as this contest goes on. Of course, as Vicky was saying there, Mark Davis trains with Tony Borg in the St Joseph's Boxing Club in Newport, South Wales. A gym that's had a conveyor belt of champions over the years, including Lee Selby, Gary Buckland, to name two. Jose Aguer just calling Mark Davis on. I know they say you shouldn't judge a book by his cover, but Jose Aguer looks one tough customer.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's here to fight. He's not going to go down easy, to say the least. But I think Mark just needs to stick to it, staying calm, don't get dragged into what he wants. He wants him to come in, he wants to brawl, and Mark needs to just box.
Oh, nice right hand from Davis. Such fast hands from the Welshman. Maguire just going slightly off balance there as he tried to throw a hook. Nice footwork from Davis. Oh, lovely right uppercut. Landed the uppercut, then just moved out of range. Lovely boxing. Turn him is the instructions from Tony Borg, the trainer of Mark Davis. Last few seconds of the round. Very impressive round from your stablemate, Vicky.
Yeah, I don't think he put a foot wrong. He was quite literally punch perfect from start to finish. He was boxing, which is clearly what he does best. He's not going to stand there and brawl. He's quite a tall boxer, and especially compared to his opponent, he's got the height, so he's got the reach, and he needs to just basically use it.
And a very experienced corner there. Tony Borg, Billy Reynolds, and Junior Borg, the son of Tony Borg. A training team that have taken boxers to world titles and British titles and Welsh titles. And let's hear a shout out for Mark Davis's fans. They're making themselves heard so far this evening, very loud.
Seconds out. Round 2.
So into the second round. You're watching this on Neilson Boxing YouTube channel, along with our partners Grassroots Boxing, Boxing King Media, Fight Fan TV and Gunman Boxing. Thanks for the support, guys. There's that jab again from Davis. Such a good weapon. Very tall for middleweight, Davis. This is Mark Davis' 8th contest this evening. I know he's got plans, should he come through tonight, which hopefully he will, to fight for the Welsh title. The Welsh middleweight title was previously held by Jerome Orberton from North Wales. Oh, a lovely right hook to the body from Davis.
I definitely think he felt that shot there, and he has kind of stopped pushing forward that little step and just allowed Mark to move around and pick his shots a bit better.
Nice right hook though from Aguero.
I think, like we said, that's not where Mark wants to be. He needs to kind of keep his range, keep his length, because that's probably where he's most dominant, especially being so much taller.
Yeah,
So
Hosey. Sorry, go on, Vicky.
he just needs to relax, I think, and maybe take the pressure off himself and just box.
Jose Aguer from Costa Rica. He did land a few cuffing shots there moments ago, but Davis fires back with shots of his own. Aguer several times now, he's encouraged Davis to stand and trade with him, but Mark, I think, is much too smart for that.
Yeah, and I definitely think it helps. Like the corner team is just saying, just to box smart. They know that that's not where they want him to be, so he's definitely listening to the instructions well and just sticking to what he knows.
I mean, you've been in a big Welsh title fight, Vicky. Can you actually hear the corner team during the round?
Yeah, you can, and it definitely makes a massive difference. Obviously, you've trained with them for so long, you know their voice, you know what you're listening out for. So he's definitely listening, even though he can hear all of his supporters and is helping him on. You can hear the key voices in the corner.
And the other side of that, I mean, are you able to block out the sounds of some fans who perhaps don't necessarily know what they're talking about?
You know, you hear the punch-in ones, which are quite the helpful punches, but I think when you've done it for long enough, you know what you're meant to be listening to, and you can just about block them out until you really need them to help push you on.
I think the favourite comment I heard of a fan at a boxing show was fold him like a deck chair.
Sure, I've not heard that one yet. So.
I'm not quite sure what that means in reality. But back to this fight tonight, Mark Davis from Caerphilly, looking really impressive so far. I mean, is there anything more he could be doing?
You know, I think, like I said, he's boxing perfectly. It is maybe stick the shots in, drop them to the body because they were hurting him, and then when he is hurt, to double him up downstairs instead of just moving around, going back to the head.
10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 3.
So into the third. Dominant opening rounds from Mark Davis. Nice right hook to the body from Aguer. Aguer, I think, he would love it if Mark would just stop moving and they could have a tear up in the middle of the ring.
I think you can definitely see that's what he's wanting, but like Mark is using his footwork, using his levels and his different, head work, footwork, everything is working, so it's just he just doesn't want to stay in that middle spot.
The ring intelligence as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely it's showing levels above his opponent.
And there's that left hook to the body you were calling for moments ago, and a right hook to the body as well from Davis. Credit though for this tough Costa Rican. He's been putting pressure on constantly, but he just, his footwork is a little bit too slow as well. He just can't quite keep up with Davis.
Yeah, he's not quite putting himself there. He's moving around, he's landing the occasional shot, but he's not denting Mark's work, which I think he needs to get in close. He needs to smother Mark for Mark to actually look like he's doing anything wrong.
Davis' feet getting tangled up with the ring advertising Toblerone, as it's called. Yeah, this is a great learning fight for Mark Davis. Jose Aguer has had 73 rounds of professional boxing to date. Mark Davis, 34 prior to tonight. Davis there just moving onto the ropes without really being forced. It's probably, I don't know if it's going to make a difference in this contest, but it's habits that you don't want to get into.
Yeah, especially when the rounds start to get a lot closer and more competitive. You want to look like the dominant fighter in the middle of the ring. You don't want to be optionally stepping back onto the ropes.
I'm not saying it's happening here tonight or it will happen, but sometimes you see fighters when they're fighting journeyman type opponents, they get into bad habits, and when they step up to title fights, it does cost them.
Yeah, but I think Mark's showing that he knows that he wants a better fight next. So he's showing that he knows that he's not to sit on the ropes. He's showing not to make them little mistakes that you do make when you fight all the journeymen.
And I'm sure his trainer Tony Borg will remind him when he gets back to the corner.
Yeah, Tony will definitely be saying something to him.
And there we see Aguer again trying to maul Mark Davis over on the ropes. Davis a little bit too smart, a little bit too fast. Another good round for Mark Davis. Mark Davis has brought a lot of fans down here from South Wales. As we said in the previous contest there, Vicky, ticket sales so important for these boxers. If you can sell a lot of tickets, you can get on a lot of shows, and promoters will want to have you on the shows.
I think he's definitely shown that he can sell the tickets. Now if he backs himself up in the ring, it's gonna set him up nicely for that Welsh title fight that he wants.
Yeah, the Welsh title, thankfully the last few years it's become more active. For a long time the Welsh titles weren't really fought for, but it's great that we can see them being contested now. Just to fight for a title for your country is an amazing achievement, as you know yourself, Vicky, being a Welsh champion.
Yeah, I think it kind of just gives you that first step onto that title ladder, and obviously everyone in the boxing game want the belt, so they need that first step, and it's that pride to be Welsh as well, to show everyone.
Mark Davis doesn't want to get careless, just doesn't want to hold his feet for a second too long and get caught by one of those big clubbing shots. Mark Davis, a very good amateur boxer. Spent the last few years of his amateur boxing career boxing for Caerphilly Amateur Boxing Club under the guidance of John Scriven and Michael Ward, two very good amateur boxing trainers. Both of them do loads to the local community as well. And I know Mark has given back as well. He still helps out at Caerphilly Amateur Boxing Club, which is great, passing on some of his knowledge to some of the young boxers. Could hear that body shot thudding in. Referee just telling the boxers to watch the heads. The last thing either of these two guys want is a cut that would rule them out of fighting for a while. Davis blocks all those shots with his arms and elbows. Takes the fight back into the centre of the ring. Jose Aguer, one very tough customer. Been trundling forward this whole contest.
Definitely put Mark in the back foot during the first half of that round, and I don't think it's where Mark wanted to be, so I think he's stepping his output out a little bit at the minute, just to kind of show himself in the round.
Davis thinks should try and hold the centre of the ring, pump his jab out, put the occasional right hand behind it like he did there moments ago, and move his feet a little bit. Aguer up in his work rate now in this round. We've actually sparred with Mark.
No, I haven't got to do any rounds with him at the minute, but maybe before the next camp will be quite helpful for me, especially with his ability to move, because he moves like a lightweight at the end of the day. He's moving quite freely on his feet, so it's going to be helpful for the sparring camps.
It's a lovely right hand from Mark Davis moments ago.
I'd like to see him drop the jab or the cross just to the body a little bit and maybe put a little dent in his step.
That was a better round for Jose Aguer. Not sure he did enough to win it, probably not, but he certainly had a go in there in that round.
He definitely showed himself in it. It wasn't as dominant as Mark has been for the previous few rounds, so he's kind of been like, oh, I'm here, don't count me out too fast.
Just playing devil's advocate a little bit, what would you be saying if you were in Jose Aguer's corner now?
I tell him to do exactly the same as he just did in that last round. It put a dent in Mark's step, it kind of put him off guard slightly, so I think he just needs to finish every round like he just did.
Yeah, throw lots of punches, work head and body.
Yeah, it was kind of just make Mark smother Mark's work, so he can't stick to his clean boxing, which is what he wants.
Yeah, Mark Davis definitely a fighter who's at his best at range.
10 seconds.
With arms that length, are you surprised though?
Seconds out. Round 5.
So into the 5th round. Tonight's boxing here at the Leisure Centre here in Gloucester, west of England, and Neilson Boxing Promotions event. Davis's fans making themselves heard again. Left hook from Aguer, blocked by Davis, using his right hand. I like the way Mark jabbed to the head and switched the hook to the body.
Yeah, I like the level change as well. It wasn't just a single hook, it was upstairs and downstairs, which is probably what he needs to be doing a little bit more of.
Yeah, if you're going to be super critical of Mark tonight, I suppose you could say he's jabbed almost exclusively to the head.
Yeah, he hasn't changed his distance. Like I said in the break, I would like to see the jab drop down, and I know Tony does drill that quite a lot with us. So I think Tony's going to be giving him a couple of words in the break now coming up.
I mean, it might be for tactical reasons. Aguer is quite a bit short of the mark, so maybe Mark feels by jabbing to the midsection would put him slightly off balance. So it was a good right uppercut by Davis. Body shots thudding in. Aguer really loading up with those shots. Even though he's only got 2 victories on his record, he'd love to be able to get a victory here tonight against this young prospect, Mark Davis, 26 years old. Aguer again imploring Mark to stand and trade.
I like that Mark isn't getting caught in that little trap when he's trying to get him to trade, though. He's just sticking around, he's moving, he's not dragging himself into the middle of the ring, and he's just doing what he needs to.
And concentration as well is so important when you get a young boxer making your way through the pro ranks. Sometimes you can try too hard almost. Mark's boxing really well. He hasn't got to really change what he's doing. Oh, lovely right hand. Last few moments of the 5th round. Aguer again just telling Mark Davis he wants to stand and fight. Aguer throwing a lot of punches but not really that effective.
Yeah, they're not landing, they're kind of just coming from too far away. He needs to step in to actually make them land, but then you can't take away from Mark, he's stepping away correctly, so I think Mark just needs to stick to what he's doing and not get drawn into that centre.
Yeah, I think it's the footwork of Mark Davis is making it really difficult for Aguer to really land any solid punches.
And Mark's hand speed, he's just picking him off 3-4 shots before he can even throw another one in return. So footwork and his hand speed is definitely what's winning in this fight.
And what a great training team to have in his corner. Tony Borg, trainer of course of Lee Selby,
Corners,
former world champion.
Seconds out, 6 and final round.
Mark Davis asking his fans to lift the roof of this place, and they respond. The final round of this middleweight contest. Mark Davis just needs to keep on doing what he's doing, make no mistakes, don't get dragged into a dogfight, which Jose Aguer, this tough Costa Rican, would love. Oh, nice right hand from Davis again.
Like I said, I think the straight shots is what's working best for him. The landing, that jab is piston-like, it's just constantly moving.
Last couple of minutes of this contest. I know I have heard a rumour. I won't put you on the spot here, Vicky, and ask you if you've heard the rumour too, but I've heard there's should Mark get through this contest, there's a big fight lined up for him.
I have heard that there's maybe a possible title on the horizon for him, which is definitely going to motivate him to keep going through this one.
Aguer, though, give him credit. He's really making Davis work hard. He's been coming forward, certainly the last 2 or 3 rounds.
He isn't taking a backward step, and I think that's what Mark needs with these tester fights, so to say, with the journeyman. He needs to kind of experience it all, so he's not put on the spot in the big fights.
Lovely jab from Davis. Caught Aguer as he came in. There's the combination and spinning away back into the middle of the ring. Tonight's boxing promoted by Neilson Boxing. You can find them on all the social media platforms to keep up to date with their future events and interviews with the fighters. Davis doesn't want to get caught on those ropes. Yeah, moves himself back in the middle of the ring.
He's definitely held the centre a lot better in this round, so he's ending the fight a lot dominant.
Nice 4-5 punch combination from Davis. Got himself in great condition for this contest. Had a real high work rate. Nice body shot from Aguer, though. And Mark's fans respond to his punches. Big cheers go up. Last few moments of the contest. Really entertaining fight. Mark Davis salutes his fans. And credit to Jose Aguer as well. One tough customer made Mark Davis work really hard in there tonight. And as we can just see there, ringside, Mark Davis touched fists with John Scriven, his old amateur coach, still very much involved in the Mark Davis story. And we're just waiting now for the official announcement. Mark Davis salutes his fans, his loyal army that have travelled down from Caerphilly for this contest tonight. Over to the MC for the official announcement.
6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 60-54. And your winner, still undefeated, Mark Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the Cruiserweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Marcin Prosco. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Toby Veriri. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the Cruiserweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. And this bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative, Nigel Thomas, and your timekeeper at the bell, Mark Shannon, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the gold and red with the white trim. His official weight of 14 stones, 9 pounds. Hailing from Wakefield, Yorkshire, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Marcin the Mad Boy Prosco. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white, orange, and purple. His official weight of 13 stones, 11 pounds. Hailing from Bromyard, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Toby Veriri.
Boxes, please. Okay, lads, when I say stop, stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up and protect yourself all the time. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
Vermeer in the white and orange shorts. Prosco in the red and yellow. The commentators, myself, Kieran Gibbons.
Seconds out. Round one.
I'm delighted to be joined by the Welsh Super Bantamweight champion Victoria Perkins, and also Max Medway, a 7-0 prospect on a slight break, perhaps, Max?
A slight break. We never know whether we're going to be coming back or not, but we'll see how the time tells. We'll see. But I'm happy to be here tonight. It's a pleasure to be on the commentary team tonight.
Toby Vermeer has a massive story behind him. If you are following on Instagram, you know all about it. He's got a lot of followers on Instagram, 20-odd thousand followers, I think. It's all about his weight loss story, down from 25, 26 stone at one point. Now down to cruiserweight.
And starting the fight off real well so far, putting the good pressure on. Working the head, working the body quite nicely as well, like I was using his jab.
For me, I didn't really have any amateur boxing experience. I think he boxed maybe a couple of seasons as an amateur, but he didn't have too many fights. So he's straight in the deep end in the pro ranks.
Well, they always say sink or swim, and that's how the pro rank starts, so all the best to him.
Yeah, I think this is his sixth contest this evening. He's had 4 defeats and the 1 draw. But as he matched pretty tough, I know he'd love to get the victory here tonight on this big Neilson Boxing promotion event here in Gloucester. Marcin Prosco, originally from Poland, now living in Wakefield in England. Comes from an MMA kickboxing background. Comes into tonight's contest with no victories, 10 defeats and 2 draws. That cruiserweight contest, 4 3-minute rounds.
I think both lads just warming into it nicely now, starting to get their stride. Vermeer's moving lovely, getting a few little pot shots every now and again. I'd like to see him come into the body a little bit more. I'm sure that'll happen as the fight progresses.
Credit to the matchmakers. This is a really good bit of matchmaking. 2 fighters who'd love to get a win on their records. I'm sure the British Boxing Board of Control as well might be putting a bit of pressure on them to get a win on their record. So really good bit of matchmaking from the team at Neilson Boxing. Last couple of moments. So there was a close-ish opening round, Vicky. I mean, who do you think won that one?
I would put it very close. I would give it to Toby because of the accuracy in his shots. But like I said, it was a very close first round. It could go either way as the fight goes on.
Yeah, it's very close. I mean, he's good with his jab, Toby Vermeer. Just pumping it out to head and body. I mean, what would you like to see him do different, Max?
Like I say, I think the pressure was really good to start with. He's working the levels quite well. I'd like to see him just sort of follow up and make a few more second phases as well. He's catching him with a few little pot shots. I'd like to see him just sort of follow that up after and then try and work a little bit harder. But a very close first round to start with.
Corners, 10 seconds.
As we said earlier, the other lad, Prosco, is it? Yeah, it's coming from an MMA background. Coming from an MMA background, he's got a very square stance. I'd like to see Vermeer sort of try and drop that jab right through the guard into the sternum and try and bring it over the top after.
Yeah, Prosco has been stopped 4 times to date on his 10 defeats.
Lovely.
Toby Vermeer's got a great story. His life was a little bit off the rails, eating too much, drinking too much. His weight had ballooned, as I said, up to 25, 26 stone. But he said boxing helped get him back in shape. And he was actually talking a while back of trying to get down to light heavyweight. I'm not sure if that's realistic, but it's just an indication of his dedication to the sport. Prosco, I think, should be pumping his jab out. He's got a slight advantage in height and reach. Not really using that jab, or a bit hesitant with it. Oh, nice right hand from Vermeer. Vermeer, actually born in Wales but now living in Herefordshire. He comes from a Belgian background, hence the name. Another very close round, not much between the boxers.
Vermeer's having a lot of success when he starts pushing down to the body. Lovely shot over the top there. A lot of shots down to the body, then coming over the top. Prosco drops his hands every time Vermeer's popping to the body. And Vermeer's landed a couple of lovely little right hands over the top there. And a few lovely left hooks as well, to be fair.
Vermeer doing enough to win this round so far, Mark, should we say?
Yeah, I'd say so. Landed a lot more clean shots. Prosco has been starting to push for the pressure a little bit more, but I think, yeah, the clean shots goes to Vermeer.
I think perhaps the uppercut might be a good shot for Prosco to use as Vermeer closes the distance.
Yeah, I was going to say he drops his head a little bit when he comes in. I think that uppercut will land perfectly every time.
Yeah, the right uppercut, if he can time it right. Remember, Vermeer's not very experienced in boxing terms, only a couple of amateur seasons and 5 pro fights to date. Last couple of moments to try and impress the judges, and it's in a close contest. I think every round must be tried to be win. Another really close round.
Very close round there, I'd say. Sorry to interrupt. Very close round now, I'd say. I'd say Prosco started to put the pressure on a lot more there towards the middle of the round, and then towards the end as well. Vermeer landed a few more open shots, a lot more eye-catching shots for the judges, I'd say. So I'd still again give that to Vermeer.
If you were in Prosco's corner now, what would you be telling him?
I'd say to keep the pressure on. I think Vermeer smothers himself quite a lot as he comes forward. As we said, he pops that shot to the body and he almost smothers himself and stops himself from working. If Prosco could just step back and sort of, as he's coming in, try and catch him with that right hand, or have a little shot as he's coming in, I think he'd have a bit of success there.
Remember, this is only a 4-round contest.
10 seconds. Seconds
Vermeer.
out. Round 3.
So into the third. All to fight for. We think it's very close here. Ringside, possibly Toby Vermeer ahead on the cards. But it's all very subjective, of course. Nice right hand to the body from Vermeer. You're watching tonight's boxing on Neilson Boxing YouTube channel, along with our partners Grassroots Boxing, Boxing King Media, Fight Fan TV and Gunman Boxing. Thanks everyone for your support. Again, the action just going back and forth. Neither boxer really grabbing control of the contest. Another close round, Vicky?
Yeah, I think, like we said, Toby's definitely winning the rounds by, I think, just more the output that he's given. But I would love to see an uppercut coming from the other corner. I think it's definitely going to put a step, like a jolt in the step, and possibly even switch around on the cards.
Totally agree with Vicky there. I think if this Prosco actually stands and holds his ground a little bit whilst Vermeer falls in and lets go of a few shots instead of both of them just accepting the break, I think he could have some real good success there. Like Vicky said, bringing that uppercut in through the middle as he drops his head as he comes down.
And in a 4-round contest, a knockdown is vital. A knockdown can turn the fight on his head on the cards. Tonight's boxing coming from the GL1 Leisure Centre here in Gloucester in England. A really packed crowd in here tonight for tonight's action. Of course, an English title fight is our main event later on this evening. And Vermeer now, is he being forced backwards, possibly for the first time in the contest?
I think so. I think he's put he's having a lot of pressure put on from the opposite corner, and I don't know if he's really enjoying it as much. He's kind of looking a bit more lost in the round. He isn't picking his shots as well, and it's looking a bit more panicked when he's getting hit. But then at the same time, his footwork is starting to show.
As we said earlier, I think Prosco's size and height is probably coming to fruition now. He's holding his feet well and coming forward with a nice high guard. And as we said, Vermeer's not picking the shots is good now, so Prosco can really start to work now. I'd quite like to see Prosco stepping on him in the last round and make it a bit of a fight for all the fans.
Yeah, Vermeer had a slightly tired look to him as he walked back to his corner there. So you're saying, Max, you think Prosco just to throw the kitchen sink in him, basically?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm a big fan of a tear-up, and to be honest, I'd like to see both boys stand in their last round, go toe-to-toe and see who's got the better chin, to be honest. And I think the fans would love to see a bit of that as well. But both lads doing absolutely amazing so far, so you can't take anything away from them. Fair play to them both.
Both fighters getting their last second instructions from their trainers. Remember, neither boxer has a win on their professional record so far.
Seconds out, fourth and final round.
Fourth and final round. Toby Vermeer actually was meant to be joining me on the commentary here this evening, but he got told to put the gloves on at the last minute, and he's in the ring now instead.
Yeah, just noticed then as Vermeer come out from the corner, his mouth is open, quite heavy breathing going on, whilst Prosco's looks pretty tidy at the moment. Not breathing too heavy. I think if Prosco can step on him here, he could potentially have a good finish to the 4-round fight.
Prosco as well, he has been fairly active, boxing on a regular basis, albeit losing, or he's got the 2 draws on his record as well, but he's been the more active. Flurry of shots from Vermeer to try to catch the judge's eye. Prosco now just marching forward, letting his hands go, which is what I think he should be doing. As soon as he gets close, oh, there's the uppercut we've been calling for the whole contest from Prosco.
Finished it with a lovely right hand over the top after that as well, a little sneaky one.
Prosco now, I think, just has to let it all hang out, just throw the kitchen sink at Vermeer.
I think he's showing himself a lot more dominant to finish the fight, so at the end of the day, in a close fight, it could be what it needs to nick the decision.
He's looking tired now, Vermeer. Just over a minute or so left in the round. Sorry, Max.
That's fine. I was just saying, Prosco left and looks a lot more composed still towards the end of the fight. As we say, Vermeer's definitely a lot of open mouth breathing, not looking as tight as we were last round. I think I'd like to see Prosco just put it on him a little bit now and see what he can do. Hold his feet and try and trade with him in the middle.
Liberal mark in under the eye of Prosco, the right eye. Digging deep now, Toby Vermeer. Less than 30 seconds left in the contest. And Prosco just keeps on coming forward. I'd like to see him throw more punches, but he is letting his hands go when he gets up close.
I think Vermeer's just looking to finish this fight now. I think he's had enough.
Yeah, Vermeer can't wait to hear that final bell, and there it is. Well done to both fighters. That was an entertaining scrap. And it's over to our judge for the verdict. What were we saying here ringside? Vicky?
So I've got it very close. I do have Toby winning it, but I think it was a very close fight.
Max?
Yeah, exactly the same as what Vicky said. I think he was picking all the better shots in the first 2 and maybe even the third. I think purely because of the last round, the judges could favour Prosco. As we say, it was a very tough, very even fight. But Prosco definitely stepped on it in the last round, for sure. Maybe part of the third.
Yeah, I wonder if he watches this fight back, marching Prosco, will he have wished he put the pressure on a little bit earlier?
I definitely think so. I think he would have wanted to put a bit more pressure on, maybe to even push for that victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores the bout 38-38. This bout is a draw. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Adam Seac. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Jordan Withers. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Nigel Thomas, and your timekeeper at the bell, Mark Shannon. Then your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Lewis Van Ponch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the red with white trim. His official weight of 11 stones, 12 pounds. He has a record of 32 fights, 23 losses, 1 draw, 8 wins, and 3 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Introducing Adam Seac. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the red and gold. His official weight of 11 stones, 12 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 7 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Wales, United Kingdom, introducing Jordan Withers.
They chat, you go for pressures, you go for the rules, you go for what I expect. When I say break or stop, break, take a full step back, but all protect yourself at all times. Touch clutch.
So here we go. Jordan Withers with the red and gold shorts. Adam Seac with the red and white. The commentators, myself, Kieran Gibbons. I'm delighted to be joined by prospect Max Medway and the Welsh super bantamweight champion Victoria Perkins. Straight away we can see that Jordan, when we don't have a stats here, but it looks like Jordan's got an advantage in height at least. Jordan Withers from the Rhondda Valley in South Wales, from not too far from where I'm from actually. Remember watching Jordan box as an amateur. Oh, big right hand from Jordan Withers. Back to your jab with the instructions from the corner. I know Jordan Withers over the last, 6 months or so has been very frustrated with boxing. Had a lot of fights cancelled and various other issues, keeping him out of the boxing ring. Speaking to him earlier, I think he's just relieved to be back in the boxing ring here tonight. Nice short-eared uppercut from Withers.
So silky is Jordan as he comes forward. Very tricky, trying to get that little lean right hand over the top straight from the start, if you've seen that. Lovely little shot.
Withers happened to hold the centre of the ring. Very skillful boxer, Jordan Withers.
Lovely body shots there. Whipping him in.
Withers getting warned for straying low.
Thought I was on the belt, yeah.
Well, the referee just likes to make their presence felt, don't they? Oh, lovely right hand from Withers. And again. You know Jordan Withers very well, Vicky?
Yeah, I train with him, and just like Mark, their footwork, especially everyone in the gym, is just phenomenal. And Jordan moves around the ring so flawlessly. It's lovely to see, and it's nice to see him actually planting his shots.
Myself as well, spending a lot of time doing a lot of sparring with Jordan during a lot of my camp. I know just how hard those punches are, and when he starts letting his hands go, it's like absolute venom in those shots. Caught a little shot over the top there though.
Yeah, Jordan Withers' head got snapped back with a counter punch. Doesn't want to get careless. Got to consider defence as well, even though I know Jordan would love to be able to get a stoppage here tonight. Seac has been stopped 5 times in his career. Oh, there's the uppercut again from Withers, and again. Very impressive opening round from Jordan Withers. What do you think your trainer and his trainer Tony Borg is telling him, Vicky?
So I reckon he's just telling him to stick to the exact same thing. He'll probably want him to step back, stick to a bit more boxing instead of trying to get them big power shots, and maybe lead his way in with a jab and then throw them. But they're definitely not going to be giving him any negatives in that corner.
And just watching the replay here, Jordan, he throws a really good right hook just behind the left hand of Seac. Although he did get caught by a counter punch. Just see it there again, the right hand, short right hand from Seac. Seac, from his 8 victories, he has got 3 stoppages, so Withers doesn't want to neglect his defence totally. He's always got to keep it in the back of his mind, even though I know he's an aggressive fighter, Jordan Withers, even though he's got really good boxing skills as well.
Seconds out, round 2.
So into the second round of this 6-round contest. Withers, he timed that right hand really well.
Lovely boxing skill from Jordan. Also such a great tank as well, so I'm expecting as this fight goes on he's going to settle into his feet a lot more and start letting his hands go, putting together some lovely combinations, some eye-catching combinations. Very slick.
I like the way Withers just moved his feet slightly to the left to make space for that right hook to the body. This is Withers' first contest since last summer, I believe. As I said earlier, a very frustrating time for him. Seems like he's been a pro forever. I think he's actually turned pro back in 2019. But it seems to have been, around forever, like I said.
I think with that frustration of having such a bad 6 months or so, as you said, I think Jordan's going to be wanting to make a statement tonight. I think he's definitely going to be wanting to look for the stoppage later on in the fight.
Withers putting mean intent to that right hand, loading up in her again. Do you think there's a danger here, Max, though, that Jordan will be trying too hard to look spectacular rather than just do the basics? Or do you think he's already got it covered?
In my experience of being with Jordan, he's all about that. I mean, he loves the pizzazz, he loves the good footwork. As you see, switch hitting as well. The more he gets into this fight, the more relaxed he gets. That's just when he gets more dangerous, in my eyes. More loose the shots will become. There we go, lovely shots to the body. The more dangerous he becomes. Lovely. I think the uppercut's going to be the key in this one.
With us slipping that jab that came back in return from Seac. With us judging the range really well here.
Let's go, Jordan.
Prince Spite in his punches. Jordan with us, the man from the Rhondda Valley in South Wales. With us just gets a warning from the referee, Lewis Van Pootje, about pushing his opponent back.
Lovely footwork from Jordan to finish this round. Getting into his stride now, hands nice and low, and starting to enjoy it.
It looks like Jordan wants to put an impressive performance on, not just get the victory tonight. Another very impressive round from Jordan with us. Jordan with us in his corner. He's got Tony Borg, an excellent trainer and boxer in his own right. Tony Borg fought for the Welsh title as a pro himself, losing to Sammy Sims. A fight that they still argue about to today, I know. Also in his corner, Billy Reynolds, a very experienced trainer and cutman in his own right. And also Junior Borg, the son of Tony Borg. An excellent team, which I'm sure you can verify, Victoria.
So yeah, I'll vouch for that. The boys in our team are definitely ones who you can trust. Like, you wouldn't go in there if you didn't trust who's in your corner, and you can tell Jordan trusts every single thing that Tony and Billy are telling him.
10 seconds.
And of course, that's a training team that's gone right to the top.
Round 3.
Taking guys like Lee Selby to a world title, Gary Buckland to a British title, Gavin Gwynn to a British title, amongst others. Yourself to a Welsh title, Victoria?
Yes, took me there for my last fight. We're definitely looking to keep going.
Withers just trying to bring the left uppercut into play there. Oh, doesn't want to make any mistakes, so Jordan. This contest at super middleweight. I know Jordan Withers would love to fight for the Welsh super middleweight title. He was calling for that fight probably at least 2 years ago. The current Welsh champion Ethan George boxing next month. I know that's a fight that Jordan would love. A couple of times now, Seac, he's thrown that right hand. He's trying to time it, isn't he? He's letting Jordan throw his shots and he's trying to time that counter right. The Polish boxer. Hands very low from Jordan Withers, relying on his reflexes to avoid punches back in return.
I will say though, that's how Jordan trains. Jordan's hands are always nice and low, even when you spar in the top level boys, they are that low. So it is just his style and he can pull it off.
I guess the counter argument to that would be that when you step up in class against the better opponents, it's just getting in bad habits. I'm not saying that Jordan is getting in bad habits, and I'm sure Tony Borg will be there to tell him when he does step up.
I think we will see, as Jordan goes up the levels, the better the opponent becomes. I think the better Jordan Withers we are going to see.
I think, is there a little bit of blood around the bottom lip of Jordan?
Yeah, I think he got caught with a little bit of a little tight left hook at the end there. Hands a little bit low at times, but you know, as we say, it's Jordan's style. I think I would like to see him work a little bit more from the lovely movement though. He moves off, and then I'd like to see him come back in for another phase, just to finish it off.
As was the argument that Jordan Withers would make, is that by keeping his hands low, it draws punches out from his opponent, then he can look to use his sharp reflexes to counter punch.
Absolutely.
But you are relying on your sharp reflexes for a style like that.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think he is getting caught with the odd jab and the odd silly shot from the opposite lad as well. He should be a little bit tight on the way out, not lifting his chin too high.
For another impressive round from Jordan Withers. Would you like anything different from Jordan, Vicky?
I think I'd like to see his footwork moving a bit more. I think he slowed down in that last round. I don't know whether it's the pace of the fight, but I know I've seen his footwork, and I think he needs to just be pushing that a bit more, using that movement and returning the shots. I think him standing still is what his opponent is wanting, so the movement is what's going to win him the fight, but I'd just like to see a little bit more of it.
Yeah, and I just noticed that Adam Seac, he seems to be trying to time a right hand every now and again. He throws in the odd right hand. He lets Jordan do his work and throws the odd right hand in. So Jordan has to be mindful of that. I'm sure his coach Tony Bold from the famous St Joe's Boxing Club in Newport is reminding him of that.
I think Tony will just remind him that he's just getting caught with the silly shots on the way out. He's doing all this lovely work, as Vicky was just saying, all the lovely movement, and he's sort of getting caught with it at the end, rather than sort of trying to counteract and then throw a shot of his own. I think he came out that last round just a little bit tired. Hopefully he's going to pick it up now.
Jordan Withers has got a very energetic style though. He's constantly moving, bouncing around on his feet. He throws a lot of punches. Very high energy style. Has to be very fit.
Constantly in that mid-range as well, between mid and close. Even more imperative to be constantly moving the head, moving that waist, making it hard for his opponents to catch him.
Jordan just ducks under the hooks from Seac. There's that right hand again from Withers, and again.
Lovely.
Seac momentarily looked at the referee. Seac, 33 years old, been boxing since 2013, from Poland originally. Walks onto a right uppercut from Withers. Jordan Withers, 24 years old, turned pro back in 2019. There's a nice right hook to the body though from the Polish boxer.
I'd like to see a bit more spite back in Jordan's shots. They're kind of just touching him now instead of how effective they were in the first few rounds. I'd like to just see a little bit more spite, a little bit more anger maybe, and just the power coming into the punches.
Jordan did throw a lot in the opening few rounds. As I said, he's been out of the ring for quite a while, probably excited to get back in there.
Lovely little flurry there from Jordan. Like to see him just finish it off with, just like as Vicky said, nice little spiteful shot in the end. Little flurry, then a big shot downstairs or upstairs. Great pace from both lads so far though.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to Adam Seac, the boxer from Poland in the red and white shorts. What a tough customer he is. He's taken some big shots from Jordan Withers in this contest. He doesn't look phased at all though, does he? Seac, he just keeps on coming forward, throwing the occasional shot.
I think he's definitely given a good show of himself. He's showing that he's here for a fight. He's not just going to drop with a big power shot. He wants to push Jordan, he wants to make him work.
And he's up in his work rate, Adam Seac, just towards the end of this round. Another comfortable round for Jordan Withers, I think, but Adam Seac just threw a little bit more there towards the end of that round.
Yeah, I'd say so. He's finished off quite strong there. Every now and again I think Jordan's just getting caught with a little switch off shot. He's doing that lovely movement, as I said earlier, and I think the eye-catching stuff, it was coming from Seac and that. Just a little jab on the end just to knock his head up, and then that's a point, you know. I'd like to see Jordan just coming out a little bit tidier, maybe dropping the head and dropping into the legs, and then finishing off, coming back in.
A little nod from Jordan Withers in the direction of our co-commentator here, Vicky Perkins.
So like he knows that we're not going to be giving any bad slate about him. So he knows that anything's coming is going to be even, and I think he'll also take everything we say into consideration in preparation for the next fight. He's not going to just think that we're just saying random stuff about him. He's going to listen. He's going to implement it in the next camp to help better himself.
Yeah, but you've got to say that because you share a gym with Jordan and you might be potentially sparring him down the road. Myself and Max, we're not probably going to be sparring. I'm certainly not going to be sparring Jordan with us anytime soon.
No, those days are over now. I'll leave and spar the other lads.
I know Jordan's a bit of a joker in the gym, Vicky.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. He'll definitely, as soon as you come in, he's going to say something. And if he has to work a little bit harder, he's definitely going to make sure you guys are going to have to do it as well.
I know there's great camaraderie in St Joseph's Boxing Club in Newport. Got a great blend of boxers, people from like Welsh level right through to contenders for world titles.
Yeah, we're all there and we all help each other. We always push each other going on. If we've got a fight coming on, we make sure that we're helping out where we can.
I don't know, you always get great sparring there just from the guys in the stable, but also because lots of boxers travel to St Joe's because there is such high class sparring there.
Yeah, we have plenty of people coming in and out, and obviously with the different calibers of our stable, we do have the better opponents coming in to help, say, the lower levels. Not obviously in the ranks, but like obviously we do get the higher class coming to spar with our higher class boys, and then they will jump in to help out.
Again, Seac just having a little bit of a go in this round. Again, not enough to win the round, but he's certainly letting his hands go a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely seems to be letting his hands go a little bit more. As we say, Jordan seems to have dropped off the jab a little bit. I'd like to see him keep using that jab. He's pitty-pattying at the moment, but there's not been anything of substance. I'd like to see him stiffen that jab in a little bit and then work from that. A few big shots coming, I think.
Nice left hook from Withers. Go to the body are the instructions from Jordan Withers' coach Tony Borg to our left.
Lovely shot over the top.
Go forward. Borg is shouting to Withers. Oh, nice sharp jab. Withers momentarily switching to southpaw, then back to orthodox. Not an easy skill to master. Last couple of moments in the fifth round. Another good round for Jordan Withers. 5 up.
5 up, I'd say so. All in Jordan Withers' favour so far.
So if you're in Adam Seac's corner now, you're his trainer, what are you telling him, do you think?
I think he's actually started to have a little bit more success as he's actually started pushing forward. I think you can see that Jordan's feet are starting to slow down a little bit now, and the best chance he's got is to start opening him up and start getting a few shots off. Would like to see him pressing a bit harder, but again, when Jordan Withers has got such good movement, it's you don't want to waste the energy on missing a lot of shots, and it takes a lot more out of you sometimes to miss than it does to actually take a shot.
But credit to Adam Seac, he's played his part tonight. The tough journeyman, making Jordan Withers work very hard at times.
Corners, 10 seconds.
He's taken everything that Jordan Withers has thrown at him.
Seconds out. 6th and final round.
We'd really like to see Jordan step on it now, finish off in a lot of second phases and get a few more spiteful shots in, as Vicky said earlier. Good strong finish.
Nice head movement from Jordan Withers there, avoiding the shots from Seac. Withers throws a really good sort of chop in right hand.
So I think I'd like to see that jab come down to the body a little bit, maybe drop it to the body and then come over with the right hand to the head.
A nice left hook from Withers. Fighters happy just to exchange shots there. And there's that right hand again from Jordan Withers.
haven't seen that lovely rear uppercut, from Jordan for a couple of rounds. He had some lovely success with it in the first couple. I'd like to see him start trying to bring that back in if he can.
Let's remember, Jordan Withers has a lot of ring rust to shake off. Been out of action for almost 6 months or so. I know there's big plans for Jordan in the future, so the most important thing is here to win, be comfortable back in the ring, look good, which I think he's done, and then move on to bigger and better things.
Absolutely, I think he's looked brilliant so far, to be fair. Great movement, putting on a great show for the fans, catching with some lovely shots. Credit to himself and Tony Borg in the gym.
And I think unless you've actually been there, which I know you two have, it is so tough sometimes to look good against these journeymen who they're just doing enough to stay in the contest.
Absolutely, I mean, I've been in there with a couple of Polish lads myself, and they're just made out of granite. I mean, you can throw a kitchen sink at them and they'll just laugh at you and keep moving forward, and they will get to the end of the round.
So I will say I haven't had as many, so to say, journeywomen, because there aren't as many in the pool of fighters. But you can see through coming to all the shows that they are there to fight, but they're also not necessarily going to come to massively steal the win, but they're going to make you work to keep that win.
And I think as well, I'm told by professional fighters, you two can agree or disagree, that when you're fighting in a 50-50 contest, you'll see more openings, there'll be more chances to land your own shots, whereas a journeyman will be concentrating mainly on defence, but they obviously throw the odd shot back in return, and they will try and get a victory if they can.
Yeah, absolutely. As we just said, yeah, when you're against in a live fight, there's going to be so many more opportunities for you to catch someone whilst they're open. Main point when someone's open is when they're throwing, and if journeymen ain't throwing, we ain't catching people.
Yeah, that's when you always see the best fighter, though. When they come in to win, when you're both coming to win, that's when you're going to see the best version of anyone.
And I think for Jordan Withers especially, I think in future fights when he comes against better opponents, that's when you'll see the best of him.
Well done to both boxers. Jordan Withers back in the ring after a long break. We presume he's got the victory. Also well done to Adam Seac. He played his part in a good contest. He made Jordan work very hard at times. I'm sure Jordan was able to work on a few different things in there. I'm sure Tony was pointing out some of the things, the little mistakes perhaps we can't notice or the fans don't notice, Vicky.
Tony will definitely be bringing them back to the gym for Jordan to work on. But at the end of the day, no one's perfect in the ring. You always make those slight mistakes, but Tony is good at noticing them and then helping to improve on them.
So referee Lewis Van Pooch calling the fighters together for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 58-56. And your winner, still undefeated, Jordan Withers. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Jose Manuel Perez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Lewis Merryweather. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Nigel Thomas. Your timekeeper at the bell, Mark Shannon. And your third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Bernard Oyet. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black with white trim. His official weight of 95 pounds. He has a record of 34 fights, 20 losses, 1 draw, 13 wins, and 10 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from El Salvador, Jose Manuel Perez. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black and orange. His official weight of 95 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 3 wins. Hailing from Somerset, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Lewis Merryweather.
Gentlemen, let's keep it clean and stay professional at all times. Remember to protect yourself. Good luck, touch love.
So this is a featherweight contest. Lewis Merryweather in the black and orange shorts.
Seconds out, round 1.
Jose Manuel Perez in the black and white shorts. 6 rounds, here we go. This is Merryweather's 4th contest this evening. Patient start, just having a look at this Costa Rican. Very patient from Merryweather. Happy just to hold the centre of the ring and see what his opponent has to offer. There's a nice jab though from Perez. Perez there just turned to speak to his cornerman halfway through the round. Not quite sure why that was over. Tonight's action taking place in the GL1 Ledge Centre here in Gloucester, England. Really nice atmosphere building here for the English title fight later on this evening. Very neat boxer, Lewis Merryweather. Seems very composed, especially considering it's only his 4th contest this evening. Nice right hand to the body. Merryweather from Weston-super-Mare got a big cheer when his name was announced earlier. There's a right hand again to the body. He's targeting that body, Merryweather. Whipped a left and a right hook in, just above our commentary position here. Last couple of moments of the round to try and impress our scoring referee. Nice opening round for Lewis Merryweather. Very controlled boxing, very patient. You can clearly see he's very skilled.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 2.
So into the second round of this 6-round featherweight contest. Lewis Merryweather in the black shorts with the orange trim. Jose Manuel Perez, the black shorts and the white trim. Perez very experienced. To date he's boxed 148 rounds. His record coming into tonight is 13 wins, 20 defeats and 1 draw. He has stopped 10 people as well, so it's worth bearing in mind. He can bang a little bit. Merryweather doesn't want to get careless. Although to his credit, Lewis Merryweather looking very controlled at the moment, very patient, just happy to pick his shots. Nice jab from the mid to the midsection though from Perez. Merryweather just trying to throw a right hand to the body there, and again. Quite often body punches or body attacks are neglected, especially in a boxer's, the early days of a fighter's career, so it's good to see Merryweather targeting the body. Merryweather's 4th contest this evening. Nothing really coming back in return from Jose Manuel Perez, who's originally born in Nicaragua but now lives in Costa Rica. Perez just throwing jabs but out of range. not scoring or landing or even coming close, to be honest with you. Oh, he's looking for that right hand though, Perez. Telegraphing it a little bit, but he's showing a bit of intent. If Merryweather overextends his jab, that right hand could be coming back in return. Last couple of moments to land some eye-catching shots. Another good round for Merryweather. Just seen on the replay here, Jose Manuel Perez just losing his balance there. Impressed with Lewis Merryweather. He picks his shots really well, especially considering this is only his 4th professional contest this evening. So far though, if you've been honest, Jose Manuel Perez, he hasn't really put up much opposition. He hasn't really shown much aggressive intent. He's thrown the odd right hand in the last round. You can see him actually looking for that right hand.
10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 3.
Perez has got the 10 knockouts on his record, the 10 knockout victories from his 13 fights. Perez just pouring with the jab. Jab to the midsection from Merryweather. Merryweather tried to throw a right hand over the top, but just fell short. I think Perez could see it coming. You're watching tonight's boxing via the Neilson Boxing YouTube link. Thanks to our partners, Grassroots Boxing, Boxing King Media, Fight Fan TV and Gunman Boxing. You can follow Neilson Boxing on all social media for updates on what we got coming next and for fighter interviews and profiles. Merryweather just starting to throw the left hook in this round. Again, you can just see Perez, he just telegraphing the right hand. Just know if Merryweather overextends, that right hand's going to be coming over the top. Perez, a very tough customer. Very experienced, as you would expect if you're a journeyman boxer. Nice right hook to the body from Merryweather. These journeymen are very tough to break down, especially when they've been fairly negative. That's a nice left hook to the body from Perez. Last couple of seconds and the fight continues to follow the same pattern pretty much. Another solid round for Lewis Merryweather. Merryweather from Western Superman, not too far from here. Brought a few fans down with him to support him this evening. Of course, it's so important for these fighters as they start their careers to sell tickets. Every time you buy a ticket off a pro boxer, you're supporting their career. When you're able to sell a lot of tickets, it's easier for the boxers to get on big shows like this one tonight.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 4.
So into the 4th round. Lewis Merryweather dominating the action. Trying to break through the very tight guard of Jose Manuel Perez. Our visitor here originally from Nicaragua, now living in Costa Rica. Fight getting a little bit untidy. Gotta watch you don't get cut on the heads, bump inside. Perez just tapping with that left hand, not really putting any intent behind it. He looped the big right hand, and Merryweather rolled under easy enough. And Merryweather now going on the front foot again. Oh, nice short, little right uppercut on the inside. Pushing back at the instructions from Merryweather's corner team to my left hand side. He throws a good right hook to the body, does Lewis Merryweather. He's landed the shot several times in this contest. Don't go back in a straight line, Merryweather's told by his training team. A lot of those head shots were blocked, although the body shot did get through. Perez holding his left hand low. Merryweather perhaps feint and get the right hand in. He just tried it there, but Perez could see it coming. Don't be fooled by boxers like Perez's record. He may have more losses than wins, but he is a very skilled boxer, a very skilled operator. Sometimes some of these journeymen, it's just a case that they can't sell tickets, that's why they have to go on the road. Last few moments of another Merryweather round. Incomplete control. Nothing back in return really from Perez. Lewis Merryweather's got a good variety of shots. Goes well to the head and body. I noticed that round as well. He did start to throw the uppercut. I think he landed at one point when he had Perez along the ropes. Remember, when you're watching this is Lewis Merryweather's only his 4th pro contest, so this very much is a work in progress. Still learning his trade.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 5.
So into the 5th of this 6th round featherweight contest. Just like a big shout out to our sponsors, Gladius and Aguer. Thanks for their support. Perez just momentarily looks at the referee there, not quite sure what he felt the issue was. Now Perez just trying to grab hold, or he does grab hold of Merryweather, trying to slow the action down. I don't know if he's feeling the pace. Perez, of course, he knows his role in professional boxing. He's here to give the prospects a workout, give the prospects an opportunity to build their record, but just occasionally he will spring an upset. If a prospect's disrespectful, if a prospect underestimates him, sometimes these journeymen do spring big upsets. I know it's a cliche, but all it does take is one big punch in boxing, and these big upsets do occasionally happen. If you watch a lot of small hall boxing, you'll know that yourself. Perez just threw an uppercut way out of range. I'd like to see perhaps Lewis Merryweather up the pace for this last round in a bit. And he's probably not going to stop Perez, I wouldn't have thought, although Perez has been stopped 3 times in his 20 defeats. Good couple of jabs from Perez. Oh, nice right hand from Merryweather. And he's starting to put some meat in these punches. Well, whipped a couple of body shots in there, Lewis Merryweather. He's got nice fast hands. Oh, lovely left hook from Merryweather. Really good shot. That's a good end to the round from Lewis Merryweather. 1 round left to go. And just towards the end of that round there, Merryweather landed a good left hook. I didn't quite get a clean view of it from my position, but it seemed to have an effect on Perez, and he slightly stumbled. It's been a really good overall performance from Lewis Merryweather. Showed us what he's all about. Fast hands, good footwork, nice combinations. And remember, it's always tough to look spectacular against these tough journeymen.
Corners, 10 seconds.
And Jose Manuel Perez, he would definitely fall into that category.
6 and final round.
Of a tough journeyman. And there's the touch of gloves and the hug of respect between the fighters. And here we go, 6th and final round. Very patient from Merryweather. Oh, a nice right hand to the body. He's quick though, Perez. He doesn't stay on the ropes too long. His survival instincts that he's built up over a long career. 148 rounds prior to tonight's contest. The Costa Rican boxer has fought. Very experienced. This is good stuff from Merryweather. Keep him there, the instructions from his training team. Merryweather just skipped out of range as a big right hook come back in return from Perez. Mixing up the jab, head and body. Perez now, I think, would just be happy to hear that final bell, collect his payday and move on to the next contest. Merryweather, though, keeping the pressure on. Another lovely right hand to the body. Last minute or so of the fight. Merryweather switching from head down to the body. I think the body is a lot easier target most of the time. Perez is able to block a lot of the head shots, but the body shots have been landing throughout the contest. Perez just manhandles Merryweather onto the ropes. Last few moments of the contest. Perez just holding just to see it through to the final bell, and there we are. No doubt it's going to be win number 4 for Lewis Merryweather. Well done to Jose Manuel Perez. He played his part, done his job as a tough journeyman, and no doubt we'll be seeing Lewis Merryweather in bigger and better fights in the future, but this is just a learning curve for him. It's an opportunity to practice what he's learning in the gym in front of his own fans, under the lights, as they say. The referee just consulting with our MC. But I'd be very surprised if it's not 6 scorecards in the way of Lewis Merryweather, or 6 rounds even. Merryweather showed a good repertoire of punches there. Also, he's very patient. And our referee calls the boxers together for the official verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 60-54. And your winner, still undefeated, Lewis Merryweather. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Nathan Darby. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Ingram. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Nigel Thomas, and your timekeeper at the bell, Mark Shannon, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Lewis Van Potch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white with gray trim. His official weight of 11 stones bang on. He is a veteran of 21 fights. Hailing from Rotherham, England, United Kingdom, Nathan Darby. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white and gold. His official weight of 10 stones, 12 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 5 wins. Hailing from Gloucestershire, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Ingram.
Okay, boxers, you're both professionals, you both know the rules, you both know what I expect. When I say break or stop, break clean, got a bottle, protect yourself at all times. Shots cuts.
This is a super welterweight contest, 4 3-minute rounds.
Seconds out, round 1.
Brad Ingram in the white shorts with the gold trim. Nathan Darby with the white shorts with the black trim. Your commentators, myself, Kieran Gibbons. I'm delighted to be joined by Victoria Perkins, the Welsh super bantamweight champion. I watched Nathan Darby box a few times in the past. He's a tough customer, a little bit unorthodox. Nathan Darby from Rotherham in England. Had 21 fights to date. Record of 1 win, 18 defeats and 2 draws. So very much a journeyman, even if a little bit unorthodox. Nice right hand from Ingram. Oh, and he's having a go here, Nathan Darby.
Yeah, I was going to say, in comparison to most of the journeymen we've seen, he's definitely a more schooled journeyman. He's definitely not going to just stand there.
Yeah, quite a lot often you see journeymen just put their hands up very high and tuck their elbows in and just basically move around and avoid any punishment as much as they can. But Darby seems to be having a little go. Brad Ingram from Gloucester, so fighting in his hometown this evening. Happy to hold the centre of the ring. Darby's a slippery customer so far in this contest. Oh, lovely right hand from Ingram. Very patient from Brad Ingram, not wasting many punches. Last 30 seconds or so of the round. Those jabs were out the range. And again, Darby a little bit unorthodox.
It seems to be causing Ingram a little bit of a struggle to kind of find his range in this first round. I think he was wanting a better opening for himself, so he's going to have to go back to the corner and figure out the game plan from here.
Yeah, I wonder what Ingram's cornermen are telling him now. I mean, what advice would you be giving him, Vicky?
So he's got to find his range. Darby's just moving, so he needs to step in. He needs to kind of close the distance. He needs to land his shots and maybe kick them a bit better instead of just throw in for the sake of it.
Yeah, he's very unorthodox, Nathan Darby. Just the way he moves around the ring.
And the southpaw orthodox stance definitely can't be helping too good, because you get so many different clashes and it's a lot harder to work in those two stances when they go in. So I think he just needs to slow himself down, calm himself down. It's only a 4-round fight, so I understand he knows he needs to be fast, but it's better to work stronger than to just waste everything.
And we just saw there on the replay, Brad Ingram, he did land a really good right hand in that round, so if he can time his shots, try and work out the rhythm of Darby. Usually they say a good straight right hand or a left hook are the punches you use against southpaw boxers. Ingram struggled again, his jab going. Oh, just as I said it, he landed a good jab.
I'd like to see him use his backhand a little bit more. I think he's dominant with his front hand, but the backhand's going to land a bit better.
Yeah, Darby for the most part able to block his jab with his right hand, his lead hand. Whereas as you were saying there, Vicky, I think a straight right hand occasionally down the middle, a lead right hand might work. Darby standing a little square on there. I think that's better from Brad Ingram. Needs to throw combinations.
Yeah, I think
lovely left hook. Sorry to interrupt you.
Okay, throwing in bunches is definitely working better for him than that single one shot. So I think he's noticed that now, so he's going to try and increase his work rate.
Punches in bunches is the cliche they like to say in amateur boxing gyms. Ingram actually turned pro back in 2021, so needs to get his career on track, and that's a bit better for him. He's having more success in this round. Things getting a little bit scrappy. Ingram now rushes in. The referee for this contest, Lewis Van Pooch. Bit of a cult figure in British boxing, a journeyman boxing legend, some would say. Ingram now just needs to put the pressure on. Doesn't want to give Darby too much time to do his thing.
Darby seems really comfortable just moving around on the back foot, and his footwork is helping him, but I think Brad just needs to step in and engage a little bit faster, so to say, maybe with the straight shots to come in and then throw the big hooks.
Oh, lovely right hand. Great right hand from Brad Ingram.
He's just slightly overthrowing with that backhand. I think he needs to step in just before throwing it.
As Ingram walked back to his corner, he gave one of his trainers a little nod there, nod of approval. He did land a really good right hand there. Just see if they show us back on the replay. But Ingram's starting to get Derby, do you think, Vicky, or is he?
Yeah, I think he's definitely starting, the shots are starting to kind of become more concussive, and it's definitely starting to hurt. So I think just a bit more of that, throw a couple more shots when he's in. But maybe he definitely needs to work on that stepping in with the jab and not overthrowing his right hand, because he is going to get caught.
Yeah, a couple of times I noticed as well, Ingram slightly overreached with his punches, put himself off balance.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 3.
Nathan Darby having every single second on his stool. Into the third round of this 4-rounder. Nice right hand to the body from Ingram.
I will say the pace from Darby seems to have slowed down. I don't know whether he's gotten tired or something's clipped him, but he's not moving around the ring quite as fast as he was in the opening round.
Yeah, you'd think that would suit Ingram as well, with a slightly slower pace.
Yeah, I definitely think he's going to be able to get them punches off a bit better now that the pace has slowed a bit down.
Ingram was trying to hold, Darby was trying to hold Ingram on the referee's blind side, but Ingram just shoved him off. Very low guard from the boxer from Rotherham. Again, he's holding on the referee's blind side, but Brad Ingram managed to work his hand loose. Oh, good left hook to the body from Ingram. Dug that shot in. And there's the left right.
Ingram's definitely calmed himself down into this bout now. His shots are landing a lot nicer, and he seems to be picking them a bit better as well.
Yeah, I think as you said there moments ago, Vicky, the slowing of the pace has been a pivotal factor. That little second slower, and that's suited Ingram.
Yeah, it's definitely given him that chance to work, and that's what, especially in your hometown, that's what you want. You want to be able to show what you can do.
There's the jab right hand again. Ingram now warming into this contest. Ingram getting a warning for putting his elbow up under the chin of Darby. Ingram just needs to try and keep this pace going now. It's been a good round for him.
Yeah, I definitely think settling into the last round, if it goes into this pace again, it's going to get him a nice victory under his belt again.
Trying to work that left hook to the body. Some of them are getting blocked by the elbow of Darby, but a good Ingram round. What would you be telling Nathan Darby now, Vicky, if you were in his corner?
I think he needs to, if he wants to get the win, he needs to increase the output, but if obviously he wants to just continue moving around the ring, he just needs to pick up the pace to make it a lot more difficult for Brad, because that's how it was in the first couple of rounds. It was a lot more difficult for Brad to land the shots he wanted to land, so if he wants to make it difficult, move around, increase the pace, put it back where he wants it.
Yeah, as I said at the start, Nathan Darby's only got the one victory from his professional boxing career to date, so I'm sure he'd love to get another win. He has got 2 draws on his record as well, so sometimes they say if you're a journeyman, a draw is a win.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Journeyman don't get many favours on the road. But this has been an intriguing contest.
Fourth and final round.
Brad Ingram, at least from our point of view, has slowly been able to work out Nathan Darby. But he just needs to keep the pressure on now.
I will say Derby's footwork seems to be coming back into play, and his Brad's not being able to land the shots. I know it's obviously early in the rounds, but it's making it a lot more difficult for him.
He does move a lot, doesn't he, Nathan Darby? Nice jab. I'd like to know what Nathan Darby's foot count is for this contest. Surely getting the steps in, isn't he?
Definitely.
Keeping the pressure on Brad Ingram. Doesn't want to walk onto any silly punches though. Darby is throwing the odd shot back in return, so Ingram has to be aware of it.
Like I said, I think I just want to see him go to the body a bit more, with obviously from a distance, not when he's just in close. I think at top and then drop down is going to cause a lot of effect for them.
The fight's starting to get a little bit scrappy. And Ingram straight back in. Heads getting very close. Probably the last thing that either of these two boxers want is a head cut now. Well, nice.
This round's not as clean as it has been in the past fight. I think I'd like to see them just clean themselves up, stick back to their boxing, just put on a good performance to end the fight.
Less than a minute to go now. And again, the fight is getting a little bit scrappy. Referee telling the fighters what he expects from them. Nathan Darby trying to smother a lot of the work of Brad Ingram now. Especially when they're getting close like this, to be grabbing the arm on the referee's blind side. Ingram trying to bring the uppercut and a flurry of shots. Trying to put the icing on the cake on this performance. And there's a touch of gloves and a sign of respect between the fighters. A really intriguing contest, actually. Really enjoyed that.
Yeah, Ingram ended every round nice and strong, which is what he's going to do. It catches the judge's eyes. I think definitely a dominant performance from him, but Darby done his part in the fight.
And I think Ingram, he improved as the contest went on, which is always great to see as well. Our referee, Lewis Van Tooch, just totting up his totals now and passing them on to the MC. The referee calls the fighters together for the official verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee's scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, still undefeated, Brad Ingram. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 2-minute rounds in the women's super featherweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Lenka Bolechnikova. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome her opponent to the ring, Elizabeth Oshoba. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 2-minute rounds in the women's super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Nigel Thomas, and your timekeeper at the bell, Nick White, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Bernard Oyet. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. She's wearing the black and pink. Her official weight of 9 stones, 2 pounds. She has a record of 6 fights, 2 losses, 1 draw, and 3 wins. Hailing from Prague, Czech Republic, introducing Lenka Bolechnikova. And her opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. She's wearing the black with purple trim. Her official weight of 9 stones, 3 pounds. She is currently undefeated with 8 wins, and 5 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Nigeria, introducing Elizabeth Oshoba.
Ladies, 6-round boxing. Let's keep everything clean and make sure to stay professional at all times. Obey my commands, protect yourself at all times. That's well, good luck.
So this is 6 2-minute rounds. Elizabeth Oshoba boxing in the blue corner, Lenka Benikova, boxing in the red corner. The commentators, myself, Kieran Gibbons. I'm delighted to be joined by Victoria Perkins, the Welsh Super Bantamweight champion. I know you know Oshoba very well, Victoria.
Yeah, I train with her. I mean, as a female myself, sparring her, I know how hard she hits, and I definitely think it's going to make an impact in this fight.
Yeah, Elizabeth Oshoba, a record 8 fights, 8 wins, 5 stoppages. And for whatever reason, you don't always get a lot of stoppages in female boxing, but she is one of the exceptions. And I know we were talking off camera earlier, and you were telling me you know how hard she hits from personal experience.
Yeah, sparring rounds with her. I mean, she can accurately score her shots, and when they hit hard. If you're going to get hit by her, you're definitely going to feel it.
Benikova has never been stopped. She got a record of 3 wins, 2 defeats and the 1 draw. Oshoba shown a little bit of inexperience, so she's not cutting the ring off. Pretty taking a step to the right here now to push Benikova back into the corner. Now you can just hear Tony Borg, Oshoba's trainer, shouting, "Move to your right." Remember, these are 2-minute rounds, so these rounds fly by. Not a lot of time for the boxers to impress the judges, or in this case, the judge. Very conservative start from Oshoba.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see her just do a little bit more. Maybe when she's in, land the bigger shots, throw them up and down.
Do you think Oshoba's perhaps trying to be too precise in that round, maybe?
Yeah, I think she was just risking it. She wasn't throwing as many shots as she normally would, so I think maybe, yeah, use the first round for a feeler, but you still need to be throwing.
And it's worth noting as well that Elizabeth Oshoba, she is a world-ranked fighter. I had a look yesterday, and she's ranked number 5 in the world by the Ring magazine, and also number 5 by BoxRec. So she's probably only a couple of fights away from a world title fight.
Yeah, I think she's going to want to make a big statement now, especially after with everything going on in her weight class. Sky Nicholson dropping the bouts the other weekend, so she's going to want to make her name and make herself one of the people up for the next opportunity.
10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 2.
And as we were saying as well, Vicky, in female boxing, due to the less numbers than the male side of the sport, all it takes is a string of victories and you can get yourself into title contention fairly quickly.
Yeah, well, Nina Hughes is the prime example. She was 5 fights in and world champion, so you can literally become top with a good few performances, especially with the tools, because they're a lot smaller.
And this is better from Oshoba. She's really started aggressively in this round.
This is how she needs to be. This is what's going to put her on notice.
There's a good right hand to the body from Oshoba. Benikova's face starting to redden. Benikova from the Czech Republic, 39 years old. Oh, there's the power again from Oshoba. Work inside are the instructions from her corner team to my left. Oshoba getting told by the referee to listen to his instructions. Oshoba, I think, should be pumping the jab out here. Again, very poor, lovely right hand from Oshoba. Just needs to keep the pressure on now.
I think Oshoba's pace is definitely starting to show effect. she's dominant, she's pushing, her opponent's definitely starting to feel it.
Yeah, Volenikova starting to look a little bit ragged towards the end of this round. A little bit off balance. A much better round for Oshoba. Oshoba in the corner, again instructions from a corner team. What an excellent corner team that is. Tony Borg, Billy Reynolds. Two very experienced cornermen who've taken fighters all the way to a world title in Lee Selby's case. What sort of instructions do you think they're giving Oshoba now, Vicky?
I think they're just giving her concise shots to throw, because obviously her movement's working well. They just wanted to close the gap, and when she's in to throw those big shots, her hooks are going to work for her. And after receiving some of them hook punches, they definitely know how hard they are. So I think if she captures it right, it could cause a stoppage.
10 seconds.
You could feel the pressure was building towards the end of that round there.
Seconds out. Round 3.
Volenikova was starting to look a little bit ragged. The balance is starting to come apart. Oshoba won a silver medal in the 2022 Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. And Volenikova was down, but it wasn't through a punch. It was just the pace of the fight now. Oshoba just needs to keep the pressure on. Again, perhaps waiting a little bit too long.
Yeah, I want to see her do a little bit more, maybe step in, fake the jab, throw something even when there's nothing going on, just to make the fight look active. Obviously, normally with women, they're quite fast-paced rounds, and there seems to be a lot of breaking in between these two.
Push her on the back foot are the instructions from Tony Borg.
I think now right hand just missed. She needs to step in a little bit further for it to actually make an impact. That's
lovely timed right hand. Oshoba now holding the centre of the ring. No wasting many shots. Very patient.
I think she just needs to cut the ring off that little bit more, maybe step a little bit earlier instead of letting her opponent step first.
Oh, lovely right hand. Probably not long enough left in the round to finish the contest, but that was a really good shot. Spun the head of Volenikova around. You just feel that Oshoba's just getting closer and closer, that big shot to finish the fight.
Yeah, the last shot that landed sweet, and I mean, she definitely felt it watching her walk back to the corner. I think she's not fully on her feet like she needs to be, so she needs to use this minute wisely.
Remember, this is a 6-round contest here in the GL Leisure Centre here in Gloucester. A Neilson Boxing event. A great atmosphere here. A really good crowd building for our English title fight later on this evening. Volenikova, the boxer from the Czech Republic, is breathing very deeply in a corner. Oshoba's on her feet. She's ready to get back into action.
4.
So into the second half of the contest. Oshoba just missed that right hand. Oshoba, 26 years old, from Nigeria.
I think she just needs to clean up her work a little bit. She's getting a bit scrappy and causing a couple too many mistakes. Her corner team just wanted to clean it up, step in, throw the shots when they're needed, and then land the big ones.
Oshoba just needs to keep constant pressure on, I think. Perhaps use the jab a little bit more, maybe throw the odd feint, just to try and draw a reaction from Benikova. You know, that's where I think Oshoba should have countered straight away.
Yeah, I think she's taking a little bit too long to throw those returns.
Benikova's looking very tired now.
This is where Oshoba just needs to push that pressure a little bit more, land them bigger shots.
And Benikova goes down again. Just tiredness and the balance going, I think. No punch. Not throwing the jab enough, I don't think, Oshoba.
Yeah, you can hear it from the corner team, they're asking for it.
Another Oshoba round.
Well, definitely she's been dominant from start to finish. I think maybe now is when we want to see them bigger shots landing, maybe start to make a little dent in the opposition.
I think if she could put the pressure on and keep it on consistently for 30 seconds, that might be enough for the referee to jump in and stop it.
Yeah, I think so. I think you can clearly see the difference in the corners. Oshoba's nice and calm, the corner team is speaking, and I think in the other corner it's kind of the opposite. She does seem to be a little bit hurt.
Yeah, whenever Oshoba puts real pressure on and sustains it, Benikova, she starts to get a little bit ragged, she starts to fall apart, she starts to lose her composure. But Oshoba just doesn't keep the pressure on for long enough, I don't think.
Yeah, I think she just needs to hold it, maybe even if it is just for the first 30 seconds, and then calm down for the rest of the round, just try and make that little dent.
Seconds out, round 5.
But of course, we're on the safe side of the ropes here. It's easier said than done.
Definitely.
No doubt there are two very tough women in the ring. Oh, nice left hook from Oshoba. Again, Oshoba just looking for that right hand. Just keep the pressure on. This is what Oshoba should be doing. Just waiting a little bit too long for my liking. Oshoba just too hesitant. I think she should be pumping the jab out, throwing the right hand behind it and just keeping the pressure on.
I think the range Elizabeth's struggling with, she's not seeming to be able to get in close enough to land the big shots, so they're just swinging and missing.
Yeah, Lenka Benikova, she's been a bit more active in this round. She's thrown more punches. She hasn't really been that effective. I don't think she's really landed anything of any significance, but she's throwing more, to her credit. One very tough lady. Last few seconds to impress our scoring referee. Another good Elizabeth Oshoba round. But what do you think she has to do in this final round just to put the icing on the cake, so to speak?
I wouldn't mind seeing a little knockdown. I think step it in, force the ref to step in, force the ref to make the fight more difficult for her opponent. With an 8 count, obviously it makes the fight a lot more dominant for a victory for her, and it's going to make her get put on notice.
Yeah, I think as well, a big win, a highlight reel knockout, obviously every fighter would love to get, but it makes a statement for the rest of the fighters in her weight division.
Yeah, especially with women, it's a lot shorter tools, so a good knockout is going to make everybody look at you. And if Elizabeth wants to be pushing for the world titles next, that's what she needs.
10 seconds.
Oshoba on her feet, ready to go.
Sixth and
A
last
good
round.
10 seconds or so before the start of the round. So what can Elizabeth Oshoba do in this 6th and final round? There's a bit of a firefight in the middle of the ring there.
It's a lot better though, that's what she needs to be doing.
And again, Benikova looking a little bit ragged. But she's tough in this contest out, fair play to her. There's no quitting her.
No, she's definitely taking some big shots and she's not taking a step back, so credit to her.
This visitor from the Czech Republic, she is one tough lady. And still a bit of fight left in her. Just not as nowhere near as effective as Elizabeth Oshoba. That's better from Oshoba, right. Landed there moments ago. Less than a minute to go. To be fair, this Czech Republic fighter, she's never been stopped in her career. She has got 2 defeats on her record, but she went the distance in both of those.
She's clearly very tough, she's very skilled. She knows how to deal with being hurt.
But she looks absolutely exhausted now, Benikova. And Oshoba's getting a warning, I think, for hitting her on the back of the head. I don't think it was anything intentional. Last few moments of the contest, and the fighter's happy to trade in the middle of the ring. It's great action. Really good fight. Credit to both these two warriors.
Well, both girls finished strong. It's a credit to female boxing as well.
Two very tough ladies. And Elizabeth Oshoba, we're probably going to watch her go on to bigger and better things. And actually, I'm looking forward to watching Benikova fight again when she's obviously comes to fight.
Yeah, she's not coming to lose, and I think that's what we want with women as well. We don't want someone who's going to come to lose. We want to put ourselves on the big stage, and to do that, we need fighters like her.
And the referee just consulting with our MC as we wait the official verdict, which I'm sure is going to be an Oshoba win.
Yeah, I've probably got it quite wide in the cards as well.
Yeah, I'm sure Elizabeth has won every round there, but I'm guessing she probably wanted the knockout. But and Billy Reynolds, one of Elizabeth's trainers, just shouting out to Victoria here ringside. What was she saying, Vicky?
It was asking me about my nose. I just came back from the surgery.
Over to our MC for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 60-54. And your winner, still undefeated, Elizabeth Oshoba. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Ricky Leech. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Anton Esson. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Nigel Thomas, and your timekeeper at the bell, Nick White, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Kieran McCann. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black with white trim. His official weight of 95 pounds. He is a veteran of 83 fights, hailing from Westbrook, Kent, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Ricky Leech. And his opponents across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black with white trim. His official weight of 105 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 2 wins, and one of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Gloucestershire, England, United Kingdom, introducing Anton Esson.
Right, boys, listen up. You both know the rules. You will obey my commands at all times. When I tell you to break, break clean. Take a step back, throw no punches. Mind your heads in close, and most importantly, gentlemen, protect yourself at all times. All right, shake hands.
Anton Esson got a massive reception when his name was announced by our MC. A massive favourite here. His opponent, Ricky Leech, took this fight on 2 days' notice. Ricky Leech, very experienced fighter. 83 fights to date. And he might need all that experience against this Anton Esson. Esson got a massive knockout in his last contest against Naeem Ali. Not many people stop Ali. Oh, lovely left hand. Esson fighting out of the southpaw stance. Not rushing his work, picking his shots. Very patient. Ricky Leech. I actually bumped into him in the car park on the way to the venue. Said he took this fight at only 2 days' notice. Not really done very much so far. Oh, lovely left hand. Neilson. This is only his third pro contest this evening to date. A local boy, and he's got loads of support here in the GL1 Leisure Centre here in Gloucester. Already, and distressing now, and down goes Leech from a body shot. I was just going to say, distress signals from Ricky Leech. And there's going to be 40 odd seconds or so left in the round for Easton to try and get a stoppage. And this would be a real statement against such an experienced fighter as Ricky Leech. And the body language of Ricky Leech doesn't look good. I think it might be swelling around his left eye perhaps, can't quite see. And he's just getting battered along the ropes now, Leech. Last couple of moments of the round. One excellent round for the local boy. He was very patient. Picked his moments, picked his shots. And the referee is pulling, the trainer of Ricky Leech is pulling him out of the contest. And that's that. A first round stoppage for Anton Esson. And that's a real statement against an 83 fight veteran like Ricky Leech. And this kid, Anton Esson from Gloucester, he's going to be definitely one to watch. Three fights, 2 stoppages. Definitely going to be an exciting fighter to follow in the future. Mark Neilson, our promoter, in the corner having a chat with Anton. Obviously very pleased. Over to our MC for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of round number 1, referee Kieran McCann accepts the retirement of the red corner, as the red corner was in no position to continue. Therefore, your winner, still undefeated, Anton Esson. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the featherweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Stephen Maguire. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Jack Pitman. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Nigel Thomas, and your timekeeper at the bell, Nick White, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Lewis Van Potch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the blue with white trim. His official weight of 8 stones, 8 pounds. He is a veteran of 60 fights, hailing from Middleton, Lancashire, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Stephen Livewire Maguire. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white with black trim. His official weight of 9 stones, 1 pound. He's currently undefeated with 1 win. Hailing from Gloucestershire, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Jack Bannister.
Okay, boxers, you're both professionals, you both know the rules, you both what I expect. When I say break or stop breaking in, take a full step back, but above all, protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves.
So this is a featherweight contest, 4 3-minute rounds. Local boy Jay Pitman in the white shorts with the black trim. Stephen Livewire Maguire in the blue shorts, or predominantly blue shorts. Your commentators, myself, Kieran Gibbons. I'm delighted to be joined by Jared Neilson of Neilson Boxing. Great to have on the comms, Jared.
Thanks, Kieran. I think I just sort of went for a bit of ear safety here. It's so loud from Jay's fans, but I thought it was probably a better place to be. It's already started very lively.
Yeah, straight away, as soon as Jay Pitman starts to let his hands go, the volume increases here in the GL1 Leisure Centre here in Gloucester. He's brought an army of fans out to support him for his second pro contest. Oh, lovely right hand. On a left hook, and he's in trouble. Jay Pitman wants the early finish, but he doesn't want to be reckless against this veteran, Stephen Maguire.
What a statement.
Maguire inviting Jay Pitman in. Pitman just needs to be patient though. Has Maguire weathered this storm?
Maguire's a tough one.
You see why they call Maguire live wire. He's plenty of fight in him.
This is when Jay needs to be mature beyond his years, really. I think he's only 18. He really needs to settle into the contest, maybe.
Jay Pitman, very young. And to his credit, he has been very patient. Some fighters, less composed fighters, would have just thrown the kitchen. Oh, lovely left hook and an uppercut. Picking his shot so well, Jay Pitman.
You'd hope with his father in his corner that he can just settle down. I mean, those shots are great, but he just needs to make sure he doesn't catch one coming in.
Yeah, Stephen Maguire, very experienced. Comes into tonight's fight with a record of 4 wins, 55 defeats and the 1 draw. Pitman not falling for any of Maguire's antics.
He looks so comfortable in there for an 18-year-old, doesn't he?
Jay Pitman doesn't look fazed by the occasion at all. As I said earlier, he's got a massive army of fans in here tonight. Very patient. A right hand straight down the middle, knocks Maguire into the ropes. Great round of boxing for Jay Pitman. And what an atmosphere in here, Jared.
It's unbelievable. I mean, it's really packed. I think you can see 2, 3 maybe empty seats, and that's about it.
Yeah, Jay Pitman certainly captured the local imagination here in Gloucester. Sold a lot of tickets tonight. I mean, what can you tell us about Pitman, Jared?
I mean, he's trained by his father out at the Fight Factory gym. Young lad, he did amazing on his debut. Again, sold loads of tickets, really strong debut, and he seems to be doing the same here as well.
Yeah, very impressive. Just watching his training team there, they seem to be indicating to go to the body.
10 seconds.
Let's hope we get more of the same.
Round 2.
So into the second round. Jay Pitman looked on fire in that opening round. And credit to Steve Maguire, he managed to weather the storm. A lot of lesser men would have just taken the count and gone down. But he's still in the fight.
It'd be interesting here to see if Maguire settles, and no, he definitely isn't. I thought he might settle into it and just try to see it out.
Maguire just losing his balance there. Maguire just holding his right hand out. Technically, you're not supposed to do that. Sure, referee will be on his case.
He's a tricky operator, Maguire, he really is.
Maguire at the moment just can't deal with the speed and sharpness of Jay Pitman.
He's going to the body.
Maguire from Lancashire in England. Very much the away fighter this evening. I'm sure he's never felt further from home with all the cheers of Jay Pitman's fans.
It's great for us to have Poochie as the referee here as well. A local lad as well, and now seeing him do well refereeing is great to see.
Yeah, Lewis Van Pooch, known in British boxing circles as Poochie, former soldier, a journeyman, veteran as well. A nice body shot from Pitman. I'd like to see Pitman use his jab a little bit more, try and set things up.
Lovely shot.
Every time Pitman lands a decent shot, the roar goes up from the crowd. A brilliant atmosphere here in the Leisure Centre here in Gloucester on this Neilson Boxing event. Maguire trying to land some body shots, but not really that effective. Nice left hook to the body. I'm impressed by Pitman as well, the way he's just able to stay composed, not rushing his work.
He's definitely settled since the first round, definitely.
Last couple of moments. Maguire caught in the neutral corner. A calmer round, Jarrad, that time, but I don't think you could expect another round like the first.
No, that was very, very exciting. I think Maguire was lucky to see that through. You know, he definitely could have taken the knee in the first. Now move on to the third, and yeah, Jay looks good.
Yeah, Maguire, very experienced journeyman fighter. Over 265 rounds of boxing, of pro boxing to date prior to tonight. And I'm guessing Jay Pitman, this is probably his...
We'll be going into round number 7.
7 tonight, so it just shows that the gulf of experience, and Jay Pitman's looking really good so far.
We did a post earlier in the year, and the Southwest talent, the youth talent that we have is unbelievable. I mean, we just saw it of Esson, Pitman as well, Merryweather earlier. The talent is really, really good in this area. With lads so young, they've got such a bright future.
Yeah, lots of boxers getting produced in the Gloucester area.
3.
And what can Jay Pitman do now? You're watching tonight's boxing via the Neilson Boxing YouTube link. You can also watch it on Grassroots Boxing, Boxing King Media, Fight Fan TV and Gunman Boxing. Thanks to everyone for your support. Pitman momentarily turning southpaw.
He really does look comfortable in there, doesn't he? For an 18-year-old lad, he just looks so comfortable.
Yeah, very relaxed. Just picking his shots well. He's happy to hold the centre of the ring. Maguire's not making it easy for him. He's just holding a very high, tight guard. Maguire not really throwing much back in return. And just as I say it, Maguire starts to let his hands go.
I think he felt one of those body shots and he just wanted to push him back just momentarily.
Yeah, self-preservation in the ring. Oh, Maguire walked into a left hand there. Took the punch well to his credit. This Stephen Maguire is one tough customer. Pitman is keeping his range really well. Notice he's responding to the instructions from his corner as well. The corner said go to the body and immediately went to the body. Pitman just moves to the left there to make space and then fire that left hook. And a good jab right hand. Doesn't want to get careless though. I think Maguire would love Jay Pitman just to stand and trade with him, but Jay Pitman is way too wise for that. This is a boxing match, not a street fight.
So light on his feet as well.
Another good round for Jay Pitman. But what do you think Jay Pitman's cornermen are telling him now, Jared?
I think it's just see it out and relax, you know. It's only his second contest. He started so well. He's got a massive audience here. Really, you know, at this stage, it's about the round, it's about the result, and he just needs to relax, enjoy this fourth round, enjoy an evening with his fans, and go home. And yeah, we'll see him later in the year, I think.
I think as well, if Jay Pitman carries on like this, boxing like he is and selling all these tickets, you're going to need a bigger venue as well, I think.
We've already been talking about it. There's so many venues this way. I won't leak anything, but yeah, potentially many other venues to be looked at around here.
And with this stable of fighters you got, not just Jay Pitman, some of the other guys you've had tonight, seems like a real buzz around you with the boxing.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, look, we had a massive buzz in Swindon. There's a big buzz now the Gloucester way, and we just keep moving with Southwest boxing.
Seconds out, fourth and last round.
Fourth and final round. Jay Pitman has looked electric.
Let's see if he can send his fans home happy now.
But credit to Maguire, he did well just to get through that opening round. And he's made a scrap of it. In terms of skill, he's levels below Jay Pitman, but Stephen Maguire's played his part in this contest. Love the way Pitman just moved out of range and then just fired that left hand down the middle.
That's the kind of thing they spend hours and hours back from the gym, isn't it?
Maguire in survival mode now, I think. And who can blame him, especially after that first round? I'm guessing Maguire's probably got a few other fights lined up after tonight, so getting stopped will be a bit of a disaster for him. The footwork as well from Pitman is so good, so light on his feet, just bouncing around. That's a mistake, I think, personally, dropping your hands.
A bit early show biting there, I think, but he recovered well. Oh.
So sharp, isn't he, Pitman? Pitman now stalking his opponent.
The range is great, really good.
And now the cheers go up around the GL1 Legend Centre here in Gloucester. Less than a minute round of the contest. And again, Maguire invites Pitman to stand and trade with him, but once again, Jay Pitman, too wise for any of that.
Maguire's great, isn't he? He really brings value for money. He wants people to enjoy this evening.
Yeah, he's a real warrior. as are probably 99% of these journeymen. Don't be fooled by their records. These guys know how to fight. Just for whatever reason, they've decided to go on the road. Last 10 seconds.
Right.
Well done, Jay Pitman. Excellent contest. Gonna really look forward to watching him fight again in the future. And also well done, Stephen Maguire. He put up a great fight. And our referee, Lewis Van Pooch, just tallying up his scorecards, but I'm fairly sure Jay Pitman has got another W. A really good performance. And promoter Mark Neilson in the corner smiling, and why wouldn't he? Jay Pitman can fight, and he can also clearly sell tickets. What's not to like? Jay Pitman salutes his fans. Over to the MC for the official announcement.
After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee's scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, still undefeated, Jack Bannister.
Jay Pitman, I mean, the crowd here is unbelievable. First of all, anything you want to say to them?
I just want to thank everyone that bought tickets to come watch me fight. It really means a lot. You know, I didn't realise how many I actually sold until I seen all of you here, so thank you very much.
Unbelievable performance in there, and on ringside we thought you might get him out in the first. How did you find your second fight?
Do you know what? I enjoyed every second of it. I thought I had him in the first round, but you know, he's really tough and he kept on coming, so it's nice to get the rounds in.
And what's it like having your dad in your corner with you?
Again?
What's it like having your dad in your corner with you?
Oh, it's the best thing, you know. It brings us closer together. And do you know what? There's nothing like a father-son bond. But when he's your trainer as well, there's nothing like it.
And what's next for the rest of the year? I mean, you clearly have the crowd. Where are we taking them?
To the top. There's only one place, and it's to the top.
And I know also, obviously, I see your T-shirt. There's a bit of a special night for you as well. Do you want to just talk to us a bit about that?
So we have a family friend, and she just beat breast cancer. She's here tonight, so wherever you are, Helen, we're all proud of you. And thanks for coming.
Amazing. Lastly, just any words for the rest of the fans here? I mean, it's so busy. It's a great night here. Any words for the fans?
Once again, I just want to thank everyone for coming out. I want to thank all my sponsors. We got Guano Crazy Printing, Leech Developments, Fast Tools, Double Crown Barbers, The Fight Lab, Natra, TTE, PSK, Hoskins and Sons Plastering, Monith, Bailey's Plastering, Finch Factory Racing, Love Your Stove, Tattoos by New Mallets, RSG and Planet Logistics. There's a few, but thank you all so much.
Cheers, Dave. Thank you, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Vaidas Balkioskas. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring, Louis Baker. Gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Nigel Thomas. Your timekeeper at the bell, Nick White. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Bernard Oyet. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 11 stones, 12 pounds. He is a veteran of 35 fights, hailing from Lithuania. Introducing Vaidas Balkioskas. And his opponents across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black with blue trim. his official weight of 11 stones and 7 pounds. And tonight he is making his professional debut. Hailing from Cheltenham, England, United Kingdom, introducing Lewis
Gentlemen, let's make sure to keep this fight clean, stay professional at all times, and listen to my commands. When I call break, make sure to take a step back, all right? Good luck, touch club.
So this is a middleweight contest, 4 3-minute rounds. The professional debut of Lewis Bacon from Cheltenham. The commentators, myself, Kieran Gibbons. I'm delighted to be joined by Toby Vermeer, who boxed earlier on this evening. Great to have you on the team, Toby.
It's great to be part of it and see a fantastic night of boxing once competing earlier on.
So as we say, this is Bacon's pro debut. He'll be feeling the nerves, he'll be feeling the pressure.
He's fought at a very good level as an amateur as well, so we're expecting big things from him as a pro. And he's got a great team behind him. He's worked really hard. He's been a year out of the ring, and he's looking to make his stamp now as a pro.
And one thing as well, I noticed there was a huge cheer when his name was announced. The place went mental as he's making his ring walk. So he clearly sells a lot of tickets as well.
He's a very likeable guy. I had to spend a bit of time with him before fight night, and yeah, he's just a lovely, charming lad. So you can see why he's got a lot of support, and no doubt his following will grow and grow as the performances go on.
And already his opponent, Valdas Balusikas from Lithuania, his forehead is starting to redden from the jabs of Bacon.
It's a good test for Louis as well, because he's been in with some tough lads. He's gone the distance with the likes of Tyler Dinney, and he's been in with some durable boys. So we're expecting him to give Louis a good test for his debut.
And immediately just watching Lewis Bacon for the first time, you can see he's got a good amateur experience. Lovely combination, picking his punches well there.
Yeah, the big thing would be sort of setting his feet a bit more, and which he's had a year of training with Todd Roberts from Baker Street, and you can see that from the way he's moving now and the way he's setting his feet and landing those pro shots with a lot more venom than he would against the amateurs as well.
Now, as we were saying, this is a very experienced opponent he's facing. Valdas from Lithuania, record 3 wins, 32 defeats. But don't be fooled by that record. He's a tough customer. He knows his way around a boxing ring. Sometimes boxing records can be very misleading. Brilliant atmosphere here in the GL1 in Gloucester.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic here. I've never seen a small hall show so busy. It's fantastic atmosphere, and it's great to bring shows like this to Gloucester.
Here's a credit to Neilson Boxing for putting this event on tonight. Absolutely packed.
It's a good first round from Louis as well. He's using his jab. He's been doing well. He's not getting too hasty and too panicky with his shots. He's a very, very good first round as a pro.
Yeah, Bacon certainly doesn't look like a guy having his first pro fight, put it that way.
No, he looks seasoned, and I'll be honest, at Baker Street there's some real tough sparring there. Even some of the amateurs, they're fantastic. So he would have been drilled hard in that Baker Street camp, and you'll see the best of him as it goes on as well with Todd. But that gym isn't easy. They beast you there. I've got experience of that. I trained with Todd for about 3 months, and I learned a lot there.
And this, of course, for a good level amateur, having a pro debut against a journeyman, an experienced journeyman like Valdas. Palusikas from Lithuania, who's years a survivor basically. This will be a different experience for him as well.
Absolutely, yeah. It's still dangerous. You've got those 10-ounce gloves on. It only takes one shot. It doesn't matter who they are. They could still send you rocking to the floor. So it's all about being patient as well. You know, he probably hasn't been hit with small gloves before, and it takes a bit of getting used to from going from the amateurs to the pros.
Looking very sharp, Lewis Bacon. I'm impressed by how composed he's been. Hasn't let the atmosphere get to him.
Putting some lovely combos together as well. It's some real good work. It's clean as well. His work's very clean. It's not panicked or rushed. It's textbook stuff. It's lovely.
I noticed Valdez, the Lithuanian, was holding on the referee's blind side, just trying to slow the action down a little bit. And who could blame him?
I think Louis getting more comfortable now. He's started to work a bit better. He's up the pace a bit more as well. It's nice to see.
I noticed he's trying to throw that left hook to the body. I mean, he's landed quite a few times already.
Lovely shot.
Then Bacon just manhandles his opponent onto the ropes.
That's the biggest thing you have to really work on from going from amateurs to professional is actually being able to manhandle someone and move them around. You obviously get broken up by the ref a lot in the amateurs, but in the pros you've got to work through it, and it can be quite a tough transition for a lot of amateurs. I struggled with it at first as well. In my professional debut against Ryan LeBourne, you just get manhandled. So, but again, Todd would have worked on that with him to get him transitioned right, and I probably had a year of learning how to manhandle and move. So,
yeah, wise beyond his years, perhaps Lewis Bacon to a certain extent. But as we were saying earlier, he doesn't want to be careless, doesn't want to make any mistakes. Upsets do happen. If you watch enough small hall boxing, you'll see every now and again a journeyman will spring an upset.
He's a live opponent, Valdez, as well. He's not coming to just walk over. He's coming here to give him a real good test, which is lovely to see.
And it shows how much confidence Bacon's team's got in him, the fact that they put him in with such an experienced guy as well for a debut. Another good round for Lewis Bacon. What do you think his training team are telling him, Toby?
I think they're telling him to just do the same. Maybe just don't get drawn into a gunfight with him, because that's where it's dangerous. Take a step back, work well. Be patient. I know it's only 4 rounds initially, but the pro game's all about patience. You need to just calm down a little bit, let the shots flow, and then the openings come with the work. And that last round, he probably was a little bit more frantic, and he was drawn into a bit of a gunfight. So you probably get told just breathe in, take it calm, and go back into this next round and just get back to work, into the boxing basics.
I think as well, when boxers transition from the amateurs to the pros, another thing is just getting used to a different pace. I know this is probably not the case now in a 4-rounder. I'm sure Lewis could fly through 4 rounds without any problems. It would obviously be different when he moves up to 6, 8, 10, 12 rounders.
See, Valdez is coming in now and putting on him a bit more, so hopefully we see Louis. There we go, some lovely work there.
Yes, Lithuanian starting to... I was going to say he's started to rough Bacon up a little bit, but actually it was Bacon who put the forearm into his face.
You can really see the venom in the shots now. He's sitting on them a lot better, Louis, now. He's getting confident to throw those big shots.
He's got a very good defence though, this Lithuanian. He's got a very high guard, he rolls under a lot of punches. He's got lots of experience as well. There's a nice left hand from Bacon. Nice left hook.
That was lovely work, though. The way he rolled that counter as well, that was fantastic. You could tell that's been drilled in the gym.
This is where I think Bacon should be just popping the jab out, and there it is. The jab's such a key weapon.
Some thunderous shots here in front of us. Yeah, he's really putting some power into them. You can see he's sitting down on them. And lovely work.
I think, as you were saying earlier as well, about Lewis Bacon doesn't act like a guy who's having his pro debut. The way he just pushed his opponent back onto the ropes, which technically you're not supposed to do, but people do get manhandled in pro boxing in a different way than they do in the amateurs.
He's winning the wrestling match, which you know, he's able to outstrength the lad, which you tend to find is quite difficult when you're coming in against a journeyman, because they're the kings of that. They know how to manhandle you and how to get through a fight. So but he's dealing with that fantastically, and he's able to get some real lovely shots in by manhandling him, moving him, and landing.
And the Bacon just blocked the left hook back in return with a high guard. Bacon's got his right hand up near his chin, protecting the jaw from those left hooks he's getting back in return occasionally. Last few moments of the round to impress our scoring referee. And a good right hand on the bell to Lewis Bacon. Another really good round.
That was a fantastic round. That was the best he's done over the last few rounds. That was lovely. You can see he's landing the shots with a bit more venom now. He's getting confident. As you said, he's looking like a seasoned pro in there. He's not looking like it's his debut. He looks cool, calm and collected, which is brilliant to see.
Sometimes with guys like this, it's difficult for promoters to get decent fights for them, because they want to be let off the leash early and they start to look impressive. But I mean, this is an experienced guy he's fighting right now, and he's winning the fight very comfortably.
Yeah, it's a big learning curve as well, and you want the rounds as well as a prospect coming through. You want as many rounds as you can against these tough, durable lads, because they're learning more than you can imagine. Every fight, it's basically like going to school, and he's doing quite well at this exam.
Yeah, I've been really impressed by Lewis Bacon so far this evening. Certainly doesn't look like a guy having his pro debut. But there's a good left hook. Just a little reminder. And there, as we said earlier, he spun his man, Lewis Bacon, once he got pinned on the ropes. Lovely combination. Actually, I think there's a little bit of blood around the nose of Lewis Bacon, I think.
I think that early onslaught, that round, of course, reminded Louis in a big fight here, and is a live opponent, so it's good. I think that'll get the best out of Louis now for this last round, so excited to see it.
And credit to this tough Lithuanian. He's not stopped trying this whole contest, and the referee's not happy with something. Holding and hitting, I think.
It's becoming a bit of a far fight, I think, for the Lithuanians looking to rough him up a little bit, and Louis being shouted at from the corner to stay composed, and rightly so. He doesn't want to get drawn into a war, because that's when mistakes happen.
Every time Lewis Bacon lands a good shot, a big cheer goes up from this crowd. And Bacon just manhandles the Lithuanian to the canvas.
It's a WWE moment there, I think, wasn't there?
I noticed the corner team from the Lithuanian weren't happy. They're shouting up at Bacon, across the ring at Bacon.
Yeah, the dream team there, my corner. Yeah, Richard Barnon and Claudia, great people. Obviously know how to look after people in the ring, so yeah, no doubt they were upset about that.
Less than a minute to go in the contest now. And it's been a really entertaining pro debut from Lewis Bacon. Doesn't want to make any mistakes now.
It's really heating up as well. When the away corner have got their back up like this is the most dangerous time. So Louis needs to be on top form for the last 20 seconds now.
Bacon just moved Valdez across the ring without even throwing a punch then, just forced him back, walked him down. There's the combinations again, not sure how many of those landed on the scoring area, but no doubt they hurt. There's left hook to the body.
Lovely combination, some real spite in them as well to end the round.
A little cuffing shot around the back of the head from Valdez as well. Both boxers playing with the fans now.
They've given the crowd a real entertaining fight here. It's been great to watch, and again, a fantastic debut for Louis. He showed his charisma there as well at the end, which was great to see, and well received from Valdez as well.
Yeah, really impressed by Bacon in that contest. He had a tough, seasoned veteran in the opposite corner. He did really well, and all the fans are entertained. And no doubt he's won every round there. The referee just counting his totals up. And promoter Mark Neilson, he's probably very happy with that as well.
I think you would be. I think watching Louis in there, you know you've got a real prospect on your hands. And I can see in maybe a couple of years, I'll be in an area title, him headlining, and again selling out this lovely area. This arena is fantastic for boxing. The atmosphere is brilliant.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 40-36, and your winner, Louis Bacon. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 10 3-minute rounds for the English Bantamweight Championship. And now please welcome to the ring, Logan Richardson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the champion, Lewis Roberts. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 10 3-minute rounds for the English Bantamweight Championship. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative, Nigel Thomas, and your inspectors ringside, Brian Harradine, David Cash, Richard Gammon, and Callum Summers. Your timekeeper at the bell, Nick White, and your 3 judges scoring ringside, Lee Every, Christopher Dean, and Kieran McCann. And your 3rd man in charge of the action in the ring, referee A-star, Reese Carter. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 8 stones, 5 pounds. He's currently undefeated with 5 wins, and one of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Hull, Yorkshire, England's United Kingdom, introducing Logan Richardson. And now introducing to you the champion across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the gray and silver. His official weight of 8 stones, 5 pounds. He's currently undefeated with 11 wins. Hailing from Swindon, England's United Kingdom, the defending English Bantamweight champion, introducing Lewis Roberts.
Okay, gents, we've already spoken in our respect. Keep it clean, and you must defend yourself at all times. Good luck, lads. Shake hands.
It's main event time. English Bantamweight title on the line. The defending champion, Lewis Roberts, in the silver shorts. The challenger, Logan Richardson, in the black shorts. Your commentators, myself, Kieran Gibbons, alongside Victoria Perkins and Toby Vermeer. Absolutely electric atmosphere here in Gloucester for this one. And straight away, they're not wasting any time, getting down to action. Exchanging shots in the middle of the ring.
You could tell it was going to be a heated start. Logan Richardson didn't look happy about being left waiting during that ring walk. So he's gone straight to work at this, and hopefully get an action-packed 10 rounds here.
10 3-minute rounds. 3 scoring judges here ringside. Referee Reese Carter from Wales, so a neutral referee. Oh, lovely right hand from Richardson. And a great blend of styles between these two straight away.
No, I think I like the fact that there's no feeling out. It's just boxing. They're both in the middle. They're both throwing their shots.
They're both happy to stand and trade. Not much defence going on between either of them. Oh, it's a big shot from Lewis Roberts. Logan Richardson was staggered slightly. The man from Hull, the challenger here tonight.
Gained his composure quite quickly there, which is good to see. The pace has slowed down a little bit now, but yeah, he'll probably be on the back foot a bit more now after feeling a bit of the power from Roberts.
There's a really good uppercut there moments ago again from Roberts. And this round is almost exclusively being fought right in the middle of the ring. Hardly any backward steps. Just these two warriors getting straight down to action. What an opening round this is.
Even though it's fast-paced, you can see some real good technical work going on as well. So there's some lovely shots going in and some great combos. But to an outsider, it probably just looks like a slugfest. But they are really, really working technically fantastically in there.
There's definitely method to their madness. And what an opening round that was. Victoria, who do you think won that round? I'm putting you on the spot.
Do you know, I'm going to give it to Lewis. I think he was just landing the better shots. They were a lot more accurate for him. But you can't put out Richardson. He is there. He is throwing his shots as well. So it's going to make for a good fight.
Yeah, Lewis landed some really excellent eye-catching shots. But Logan Richardson, he certainly fired back with shots of his own. And the atmosphere is absolutely electric. There's a band playing somewhere behind us, I'm not quite sure where. This is like back to the Ricky Hatton days. Do the British Boxing Board of Control allow bands into professional boxing shows? I'm not sure, but they do tonight.
I'm not sure, but it's definitely adding to the atmosphere, yeah.
So into the second round.
The boxing's entertaining enough anyway. That first round was electric. Hopefully we get more of that this round.
Lewis Roberts got a really good jab, pumping her out. Logan Richardson in his last contest, he beat Jake Harrison with a huge left hook. One of the best one-punch knockouts you'll probably see.
You can see that Lewis has had a few more fights as a professional. He just looks a little bit more composed in there and just a little bit more calculated with his shots. But still, Logan's still firing some absolute belters, and like that one just there.
Yeah, Roberts doesn't seem phased at all with the pressure, the relenting pressure that's coming at him.
He's been in some tough fights, Lewis, as well. He had a real tough fight with Jack Hughes, which was stopped in the 8th round due to a cut. And I think he's used to having these high-pressure fighters on his toes, really trying to give him a hard night's work. So even though there's a lot of pressure on him here, he's working really well and he's used to it. He feels comfortable.
The uppercut's really working well for Lewis Roberts, the defending champion. Oh, left hook to the body, straight a little bit low from Richardson. Don't think it was intentional. A nice looping right hand. Oh, good shots from the man from Hull. And they just trade in shots. What a brilliant round again.
You can see the pace has slowed down a little bit. They're just really sitting on those single shots now, and it's I won't get hit by them.
Lewis Roberts has been really precise with some of his punches in this round. Logan Richardson's been a little bit more wild, but he has had his moments as well. Oh, and he's ducking low, Roberts. And Logan Richardson just forces him onto the ropes.
Really winging in those body shots.
Oh, and he hurt him with a body punch. And down goes Richard, and down goes Roberts. The referee, Rhys Carter's looking very closely. Was it a knockdown?
Regardless, he needs to keep his composure now. He's got someone that's going to come straight at him now and try and take him out. He knows he's hurt.
The referee, Rhys Carter, is ruling the shot, the low blow. So I think I'm correct in saying Lewis Roberts will be given 5 minutes to recover if required.
As far as him, I'll take this time now, because that was a big onslaught that he's just had, and use the time and prepare, because Logan's got his heckles up here.
Yeah, the action was taken on the far side of the ring from us, so we couldn't quite see the action. Couldn't quite see where the punch landed. But again, what drama. What a round. Wow. So, Toby, who won that round?
Do you know what? I thought Lewis won all of that round apart from 15 seconds. And those 15 seconds turned the tide, unfortunately. I think that onslaught from Logan there just cemented that round because there was nothing definitive to give Lewis the round, but he was just boxing so nice. He was so calculated and smart with his movement. Lapse in judgment, those body shots come in, and yeah, I wouldn't say he was lucky, but I'd say that no blow, you know, getting that extra time, hopefully that bodes him well now and he can get back to work, because the work he's been putting in is brilliant.
And Vicky, do you think that's the breakthrough that Logan Richardson needed?
I think he's seen now that he can't hurt him. I know it was a low shot, but the shots beforehand were seriously starting to do some damage, so I think he's going to use that to his advantage.
And interestingly, Logan Richardson, he's only got one stoppage on his record out of his 5 wins. I mean, it was a massive one-punch KO, but it just shows how records in boxing can be very misleading.
For the weight as well, he's very stocky and stout, Logan. You can see he's got some big legs and a big back, so you can see he can definitely land a shot, and obviously we've seen the effects of it from Lewis when he's been receiving them.
Yeah, Logan Richardson looks like a little tank, and he fights accordingly.
Yeah, I was going to say, he definitely looks like the bigger fighter in there.
He's the shorter man, but the bigger fighter, if that makes sense.
Holds Javante Davis, hey?
Do you think perhaps Lewis Roberts should just get behind his jab and try to have a calmer round this time, just to weather the storm?
I think so, yeah. He's getting caught now. He just needs to go back to the basics because he's outboxing.
Oh, it's too big, so he could drop these 2-3 big body shots. And there might be another low blow, I think. That's another warning from referee Reese Carter. And Logan Richardson has to be careful, because he could have a point taken off, and in what's probably going to be a close contest, if it goes the distance, a point deduction could be vital. This is what I think Roberts should be doing, just pump out that jab, try to keep Richardson at the end of it. But Logan Richardson, he's got a pretty good jab as well, and he's using it to set up his right hand. Oh, body shot! And this time it landed in the correct area, and the cut also under the right eye of Lewis Roberts. And this is the biggest crisis of Lewis Roberts' professional boxing career. Down from a body punch, blood on the right hand side of his face, and he's got a human tank, Logan Richards, coming at him.
He's not giving up though, is he? He's fighting back.
What a war this is. 2 warriors going to battle. And he's trying to protect his body, Lewis Roberts. He doesn't want to get caught now on those big body punches. And he's swarming all over him. He's going for the finish here, Logan Richardson. Oh, huge right hand. Richardson's talking to him in there now. Blood all over the face of Lewis Roberts. Wow, what a round that was, Victoria.
I would hate to be in there right now. Those shots that are landing are clean every time, and the drop was, I definitely do agree with it being a body shot. They are quite on the bounce, so they can be quite controversial, but that cut is going to be a danger.
So the only thing positive from the cut is that the cut is actually below the eye of Roberts, so it shouldn't be a problem with blood running into his eyes, spoiling his vision. Just looking at the cut man working on it there now. I mean, what advice would you be giving Lewis Roberts here now, Victoria?
I think he needs to go back to boxing. He needs to box smart now. He's probably now with that knockdown, it counts as 2 rounds down if you're giving it even. He kind of needs to be a boxer now. He doesn't want to stand in the middle and brawl. He wants to use his movement.
Yeah, I think perhaps Lewis Roberts just needs to
10 seconds.
Fight behind the high guard for this round and just get through this next round. Try and cool the pace of the fight.
The cut's been deemed a clash of heads as well, so that'll make an interesting factor as well. If that cut does open up even more, obviously
more possibilities.
Yeah, it's a wild fight and it's a wild night in Gloucester.
So into the 4th round. An amazing fight so far. Roberts now trying to pump out his southpaw jab. Keep Richardson at the end of it. Not an easy task. Roberts switching back to orthodox.
The pace has slowed down a little bit now. I think they both gave a lot in that last round.
It was a really good... Sorry, go on.
So I think we're going to see a bit of a slower pace, maybe a fast end here, but you could see it's really taken out. Those first 3 rounds have been tough for both of them.
And I think perhaps the slower pace might suit Lewis Roberts a little bit more.
He's definitely been able to box a lot better now with the round, with it being a lot slower. He's picking his shots a lot nicer and they're landing.
And Richardson is putting a lot into all these punches and some of them are missing. And they are probably taking his energy out of him as well. The pace definitely slowed in this round, as you would expect. I mean, the first 3 rounds were absolutely frantic. Roberts throwing 3-4 jabs there. Oh, lovely right hand from Richardson. Oh, lovely timed jab. Snapped the head of Richardson back. The jab has been a key weapon for Lewis Roberts in this round. Impressive how Lewis Roberts has managed to get his boxing back together.
He's definitely showing that he is the better boxer in that, but not necessarily the better fighter as we discussed previously. He's picking his shots, they're landing really well, and this is how he needs to dictate the rest of the fight.
He's definitely got himself back together now, which is nice to see as well.
Who do you think won that round then, Toby?
I think it was a close one. I'd probably sway towards Lewis. Just, he's getting back to his boxing now, and you definitely see that Logan needed a round off because he threw the kitchen sink at him that last round, probably looking to get him out, so he needed a round to recover and probably give it away. On a 10-round fight, you can give a round away to get your energy back. So I think we're going to see an explosive round now. I think he's had his 3-round rest, he's had his minute in the ring, in the corner now, and now we see some action again.
I'm not sure if that last round, I think, might be the blueprint for Lewis Roberts on the way to win this contest.
10 seconds.
Don't necessarily get involved in a fight unless he has to. I mean, if he feels he's going to get overwhelmed, then by all means stand and trade. But the jab is the key, and boxing is the name of the game, I think.
Continuing from what you said, I think, yeah, that jab is going to win him the fight as long as he can keep it. He doesn't want to get stuck in that fight, especially with that head clash. Last thing they want is a stoppage from the medic and then have to go to decision on such close rounds. He wants to get it a bit more dominant.
And the knockdown as well. The knockdown that was actually scored early on.
Yeah, that's going to play a massive effect, especially if it gets stopped early.
I'll give Lewis credit though. Even though he was hurt in the early rounds, he's still standing there and trading and coming forward. You would have thought it would literally be a bull and matador effect for the latter part where he won't necessarily want to trade, but he's willing to stand there and gamble, which is nice to see. It's good for us anyway.
Roberts now forcing Richardson back for the first time in the contest, I think. These two warriors fighting for the English bantamweight title, a real title, a chance to become champion of their country. Oh, nice little uppercut inside from Lewis Roberts. Richardson been forced back. I don't think he's nowhere near as effective on the back foot, Logan Richardson. And just as I said, he landed a couple of good hooks. Nice looping right hook and a left hook from Richardson. Couple of shots seem to stray low again there from the man from Hull. Oh, lovely left hook from Richardson. And the boxer's just happy to stand in the middle of the ring, just trade in shots. Not much thought given to defence. And Richardson's head snapped back.
We've seen a lot more now of Lewis. He's picking little angles. He's throwing his shots and he's taking little steps to the left and to the right, and just trying to stay out of that firing line. And it's working well for him here now. This round's been nice. I know he's taken a few shots back, but he's dodging a lot more than he's taken. Let's just say that.
What a brilliant, brilliant contest. These two warriors going toe to toe. Great, great fight. So, Vicky, if you're in Logan Richardson's corner, what are you telling him?
I think he needs to up the pace back. He needs to go back to like he was in round 3. I think he's dropping the rounds now because Lewis is just boxing him. He needs to get in, he needs to throw the shots, he needs to smother Lewis, he needs to put him on the back foot.
A tactic and a style that will take a lot of energy, a lot of fitness. So
yeah.
It's been a grueling contest already.
Yeah, he's gonna have to use the output if he wants the belt, which is obviously that's why he's here. He wants to take home that English title. He needs to be showing that. He needs to be putting the effort in. It is going to be hard. It is going to suck for a while, but it's only 15 minutes left of the fight. He doesn't want to lose it.
The fighters get their last second instructions.
Seconds out.
And of course, remember
Round
as well,
6.
He's already had 2 warnings, Logan Richardson, for low blows. One more warning might result in a point deducted. Lewis Roberts' right eye starting to swell up. Swelling above the right eye as well, I think, as well as the big cut underneath it. Credit to Roberts' cut team though, that most of the blood seems to have stopped flowing. Oh, lovely shot from Richardson. He's digging those body shots in. There's no quitting him, and down goes Roberts. And I think that's another low blow. Referee Reese Carter says another low blow. Richardson is not happy. Lewis Roberts will have 5 minutes to recover if needed. Did anyone see a low blow there? I couldn't quite see from my angle.
I couldn't see from this angle, but well, hopefully we'll see on the replay.
It's on the belt line. And we just can't see from the replay we were shown from out the truck.
let's just say the crowd doesn't seem happy about that position.
No, the crowd are letting us know their opinion, and here's the point getting taken off. So that point deduction evens out the earlier knockdown, so still all to fight for. And they get straight back down to it in the centre of the ring. He's using that jab well, Roberts. And they're just trading shots.
I think that rest has been more of a benefit for Logan than as for Lewis. He's got fire in his belly again this round. It's really heating up. He kind of switched off for a couple of rounds, but he's coming back now. I know obviously there was the low blow, but we're seeing him come and looking to take him out here. I think he knows that's what he needs to be doing.
And that was another low blow, I think. And that's another point off. And Richardson's cornermen, as you would expect, are imploring their fighter to keep his punches up. The referee, Rhys Carter's obviously got his eye on it now. Couple of good body shots from Roberts. And a good right hand to the chin. Fair play to Logan Richardson. He just keeps on going forward. He walked onto the right hand there and a couple of jabs.
I think we're going to see him headhunting a little bit more now as well, because winging any big shots to the body, he's at such a risk now to be disqualified. So he needs to be so careful here now.
Yeah, I don't think Logan Richardson can afford to throw any body shots now. One more body shot, or low shot I should say, could result in a disqualification. The only problem obviously for Richardson is I think body punching is so much part of his game. And he's got a little bit of a spring in his step now, Lewis Roberts. Another wild round. But is that a pivotal moment in the contest?
Do you know what? I think those two point deductions are going to make a massive difference, especially with the fights being so close. But I think Lewis is just going to use it to his advantage. Any sort of low blow, you may see it kind of go either way now.
What do you think Richardson's cornermen are telling him now, Toby?
Keep the punches high. He's getting great success winging the overhand shots as well. So they're probably going to be working to, again, headhunt a little bit more. Be careful to the body. But realistically, he's lost 2 points there. He lost the round as well. He's going to have to be thinking, I need to take him out to win this. So, again, I think we're just going to see more fire going into this next round.
And we just saw on the replay there one of the low blows, and it was clearly on the waistband.
Round 7.
So into the 7th. English bantamweight title on the line. Defending champion Lewis Roberts. The challenger Logan Richardson. Been an absolutely amazing contest so far. We don't have the punch stats to hand, but these two have thrown so many shots. And they're just teeing off on each other again. And he's digging in with those shots, Richardson. And he's just in front of opposition here, Lewis Roberts. Oh, he takes a big right hand and a left hook. Oh, and down goes. And this time it counts as a knockdown. He's in real trouble now, Lewis Roberts. Referee Rhys Carter's counting. He's looking into his eyes. Plenty of time left in the round for Logan Richardson to put the finishing touches on this. Just going to take his time now, Logan Richardson.
He's recovering that deficit from the last round, so it's a good start to this round for him.
Love the way Richardson just moved his feet there to make space for that left hook. Oh, huge right hand. Roberts took it well.
I think Richardson may believe that the only way he's going to win this fight is by stoppage, so he is giving his all now, and it's good to see.
And on the flip side as well, Roberts is going bang for bang with him, so we're getting the entertainment we want here.
It's definitely a good watch.
Oh, huge punches! How is Lewis Roberts staying on his feet?
I think he kept him up with that uppercut there as well. He looked like he was going to go down, and the momentum kept him up. So he just needs to get on his bike now. He needs to move.
He's in real trouble now. Oh, referee's going to stop it, and it's over. It's over. The new English champion, Logan Richardson, on a 7th round stoppage, on a fight that he's probably behind on the scorecards. What a fight! One of the best I've ever commentated on.
Just look how much it means to him, though. Look how ecstatic his corner is. And I think he knew that that's what he needed to do to get that win. So he's given his all, and it's paid off for him.
Yeah, you said, Vicky, didn't you, that you thought that he was going all in to use a poker to him on trying to get the stoppage. And, well, he backed himself and he got the stoppage.
What a gamble. He's gone in there and he's given it all, and I'll be honest, I want to see that fight again. I think there's going to be a lot of controversy around it because of the points deduction and the body shots. Although he's getting the point deducted and Lewis is getting his time to rest, it does take it out of you when you get these low blows. So I think we need to see it again, really. But what a stoppage. That was fantastic, and great work by Richardson. He really put on a show for us today.
And we're just watching back on the replay, and it was the body shot that put Roberts down. And then Richardson put the finishing touches. The replay we got, just for your viewers to know, was on a slight delay from what you're watching. And Richardson just going for the finish. Once he had Roberts hurt, he never let him off the hook. And let's give a shout out to the referee Rhys Carter. Did a good job stopping the contest when he did. No point Lewis Roberts taking any more punishment. If you were in Team Lewis Roberts, I mean, would you opt for a rematch straight away, or would you take a break, or what would you say?
I think I'd opt for a rematch straight away. I think technically Lewis is a better boxer. I think he knows what Richard's game plan is now. He knows what he's going to come and do. He knows the fire he's going to bring, and I think realistically, just get on that bike a bit more, use that jab, because he's a very good technical boxer, Lewis. And when he was punching and moving, little angle changes, Logan didn't really have any answers for it. But obviously, you get drawn into the gunfight. Red-blooded males, you just want to go there and just have a tear up. And Logan obviously is made for that sort of stuff.
Logan Richardson salutes his fans.
For a travelling fan, he's got a lot of support, hasn't he?
Yeah, they've travelled a long way down from the north of England. Great to see. And there's the respect between the fighters. What a fight that was. Two warriors giving everything they had to become the champion of their country. What is it about fighters, Vicky? You're the Welsh champion, Welsh bantamweight champion. What is it about fighters that make you do crazy things like that? So we'll hold you just for the official announcement first.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 2 minutes and 15 seconds of round number 7. Your winner by TKO and the new English bantamweight champion, Logan Richardson.
So as I was saying there, Vicky, how do fighters like yourself and Toby dig in so deep like these guys did tonight?
Sure, I think obviously when there's a title on the line, you know what you're doing it for. And even with the lower rounded fights, you know that you want to get to the top, and I think that thought pushes you on. So no matter what happens, you know that you're going to go on to better things by digging in and showing everyone why you deserve to be there.
And Richardson's having a bit of a wardrobe malfunction with his belt.
Do you know, I feel that with being the smaller fighters, they don't fit you as well as you'd like to think.
One absolute brilliant contest. Credit to the two warriors. Absolutely amazing stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's raffle time. Neilson Boxing has kindly raised money for Gloucester Fight Academy, and the prize is a pair of signed shorts of the legend, Frank Bruno. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our final bout of the evening, scheduled 10 3-minute rounds in the cruiserweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Sherif Musah. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Jack Bannister. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 10 3-minute rounds in the cruiserweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative, Nigel Thomas, and your timekeeper at the bell, Nick White, and your third man in the ring in charge of the action, A-star referee, Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the blue with white trim. His official weight of 13 stones, 5 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 4 fights, 1 draw, 3 wins, and 1 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from New Barnet, London, England, United Kingdom, introducing Sherif Musah! And his opponents across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black with green trim. His official weight of 14 stones, 1 pound. He is currently undefeated with 4 wins, and 2 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Gloucestershire, England, United Kingdom, introducing Jack Bannister!
Boxers, please. Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up and protect yourself all the time. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
Our final contest of the evening, a cruiserweight contest, 10 3-minute rounds between Jack Bannister with the black and green shorts, Sherif Musah with the blue shorts. Your commentators, myself, Kieran Gibbons. I'm delighted to be joined by Toby Vermeer, and also a late addition to the team, Charlie Parsons. Straight away we can see the height advantage of Bannister. Bannister has a lot of support in here this evening. Same weight division as you, Toby?
Yeah, a bit bigger and a bit better, I think, though. Yeah, funny enough, I was a sparring partner for Jack for a while, and yeah, I tasted leather a lot and also tasted the dust off the floor. So he's got some real power, Jack, and you'll notice it's more the way he whips the shots in. They are thunderous. They really do hurt, and obviously I've tasted them myself, so I know it quite well.
Atmosphere absolutely electric up in here in Gloucester tonight. Been fantastic all the way through, both landing heavy early doors in this contest.
Jack Bannister comes into tonight's contest with 4 victories, 2 of those by stoppage.
He's had quite a quiet year, Jack, unfortunately, fights falling through and stuff, and
a year out the ring here tonight, jumping back in his hometown in Gloucester.
And wow, he's jumped in with a really live opponent here, someone who's not coming here for an easy night. He's coming here to win, and a win in this fight skyrockets either of them up the rankings and onto, I'd say, an English title level probably.
Yeah, very even records. Sherif got a record of 3 victories and 1 draw coming into this contest, so virtually identical records.
Good
nice
jab
job
there from Jack Bannister. Good body shot landed there again.
Jack's real weapon is his jab. Once he gets that going and he gets his range on it, it's very, very hard to get inside him. And obviously that's what Sherif's going to be looking to do with the height disadvantage here.
Yeah, Sherif closing the distance really well early on. Actually a really good start to round 1 here. Once again looping in, both body shots landing.
That was a big right hand from the Frenchman now living in London.
Jack's a very clever boxer as well.
There we are, great uppercut landed and the right hook to follow it up.
Fairly close this even opening round.
It's hard to split it.
Yeah, really, really good opening round actually, setting the tempo for the fight. 10 rounds of this, we're in for a treat, lads.
So there we are, Charlie, who do you think won that opening round?
Really, really good early round. We see Jack coming out, flinging that jab out, but Sherif actually coming in and showing there's 10 rounds of him there, sticking it on him, landing successfully. But actually, that's where Jack likes to be tested. He'll come in. We saw him throw that counter right with a right hook behind it. You know what? I hate to be that guy and fence it, but for round 1, I'm going 10-10.
That's sitting on the fence. Blatantly sitting on the fence.
It is blatantly sitting on the fence. But 10-10 first round. I think both men done really well there.
It's a real feel-out round, wasn't it, from both of them? I think we'll see the cards being put out as we go further on. But yeah, I'd probably say 10-10 is probably fair.
Musah's on his feet a good 10-15 seconds before the start of the round. He's clearly ready to get back onto action.
Round 2.
So who can make the adjustments here in the second round?
Really marching forward, Sherif with that jab. Jack, we just need to see him keeping that distance, just pinging it out.
Well, lovely left hook to the
there.
body. Got a lovely jab. Bannister. Needs to vary it up a little bit.
It just seems to be an answer and reply from both of them to each other. Again, it's very even, this fight. It's hard to split it.
This way I think Bannister should be trying to keep the fight in the middle of the ring. He's been forced onto the ropes a few times already, and it's only the second round. That's better from Bannister. Nice left hook.
Counter left hook there from Jack Bannister.
And a right hand.
Good left hook lands there from Sherif. Just want to see Jack reset a little bit here now. Take a step back. Take a little bit of time.
He's almost a little bit trigger shy.
Yeah, there we are. Good counter left to the body there, land from Jack.
he's kind of waiting for him to throw and then throwing with him. And don't get me wrong, he's getting success with it, but you're then being quite negative. But again, Jack's a clever lad. He's definitely got a game plan here, and we'll see it go into fruition as the rounds go on, I think.
I mean, this is my concern for Bannister, the way he just gets manoeuvred onto the ropes fairly easily.
I think he's just got to take a bit of time. Look when the shots are coming in, look to reset.
Another very close round here in the second.
Good body shot landed in the middle of that exchange there from Jack Bannister. A little bit more success there on the ropes from Jack Bannister, actually. There we are, that's nice. Sherif landed in a good left to the body just in front of us here.
Bannister just seems a little bit sharper.
There we are, nice left to the body,
body,
yeah. I think he's easing him, finding it a little bit more comfortable on the ropes, seeing he can soak the power up. There we are, say that. A good right hand and a great left to the body. Nice from Jack this round. He sort of found his range. He realises he doesn't need to close it in. Countering with ease, actually, as Sherif marches forward. No sign of ring rust, actually, as well, Toby. A year out of the ring, but actually looking quite sharp early doors.
Well,
there we are, and again.
What a great round this is.
Both boxers just trade in shots.
He's been on back-to-back camps. He's had a lot of hard training and a lot of hard sparring throughout the whole period. He's been in with some very, very good lads. He's been up with Ben Whittaker quite a bit over his last couple of camps and the Liam Cameron camps, and Trey Dubry as well. He does a lot of sparring with him, so he's in there and being tested in sparring. So even though he hasn't been in the ring for a while, he's used to the heat, and those boys do give the heat in sparring.
I mean, what do you think Bannister's trainer's telling him there now?
I think he just needs to. He's waiting for those counter shots, and I think the uppercuts coming in as Sherif's marching in. He just needs to whip that uppercut in, whip that left hook in, and just move and get that jab. Jack has got a fantastic jab, and you'll see that the quiet periods in the fight, he will just win the fight with that jab.
10 seconds.
I just want to see a bit more of it. I want to see a bit more of that jab, and I want to see a little bit more movement.
Seconds out. Round 3.
So as we go into the third round, and just noticing the right eye of Musah, there's a little bit of swelling around it. Oh, nice left hook. Can't quite see from a position. Yeah, the right eye of the Frenchman is starting to close, I think.
He's been having so much success with that counter left. Looking really strong there with the jab as he marches forward.
A jab so fast that
really sharp.
You're not even thinking about that left hook coming, and bam, you're getting hit with it, and your eye gets closed. And yeah, Jack, as I said, that jab is fantastic, and it's a real weapon. And now he's got the rhythm of it.
Nice right hand as well. Lands. I mean, with your closing eye, Bannister should be moving down to his left now.
Great counter uppercut in there as well. Oh, that left hook is landing fantastically every time he throws it. He takes a little step back, resets on the counter when he comes in with a right hand.
The thing is as well, is Sherif's getting a bit concerned coming forward of that jab, and then Jack's just landing that looping right straight over and getting success with that. So he's getting success all over the park here, Jack, this round.
Yeah, the swelling's getting worse.
That left hook absolutely battering the eye. Oh, and then the right hand.
What a
fantastic shot.
And the referee's going to have a look at this eye, I think.
The doctor might be getting involved in looking at the eye here.
I mean, it's still early on, only 3 rounds into the contest.
Taking a lot of swelling. Looks like he can see fine still.
And the doctor's been called up to ringside. He's nodding. I think the action's going to be allowed to continue. But Sherif Musah's in a bit of trouble here. A long way to go in this contest.
We haven't seen the best from Jack yet as well. He's just warming up, so that eye is going to be a real trouble as Jack gets warm in this fight now.
The fighters exchanging hooks to the body.
Really sharp counter punching from Jack.
Musah must know he's in a bit of trouble here.
Great jab there, landed on the outside.
You can see he's got the respect as well with that jab, and Sherif's now a little bit tentative about coming in. He doesn't want to fully commit because he knows that jab's going to be coming straight down his throat.
And probably the visibility as well. He probably can't see it coming from the left-hand side of Bannister.
Fantastic again there with that left hook all night. Landing successfully from Jack Bannister. Happy to box off the back foot and pop it out. And again.
Just needs to keep doing this, Bannister. Keep popping the jab out. Throwing right hands in occasionally.
Good body shot landed there though. Jack's been absolutely fantastic on the back foot. Really, really good.
Great round for Bannister. What should Sherif Musah be doing? Well, the eye is actually totally swollen up now, just looking for our position. I don't think he's going to be able to see out that eye.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if we see this go any more than a couple of rounds. I don't know if he can see now, actually.
No, I think this is going to get stopped. As soon as the referee sees this, he's going to call the doctor in. Well, the referee had a look. He seems happy. I think he's indicating the eye was caused by a punch, which is good news for Bannister. What advice would we be giving him here now, Charlie, the Frenchman?
I think at this point you know that you're going to struggle to see that. You kind of have to go a little bit hell for leather, knowing that you've only really got a couple of rounds. But with saying that, he's been marching forward, and Jack's had an answer for everything. At this point, you've just got to be saying, go in there, stick, bite your gum shield down. Surprised that the doctor's not having a look. I think that's what the referee's signalling to now, to be honest.
Yeah, doctor's getting called in again. I can't see this being allowed to continue.
It doesn't look good.
Musah's a one-eyed fighter at this stage.
Just looking on the screen here, lads, I don't know if he can...
The doctor's looking very closely. I think he's going to allow it to continue.
Yeah, still responding fine. Can still see clearly the referee showed up 2 fingers. He said 2 straight away. But he'll be looking to stick it right on him this round.
Yeah,
and again, the left hook.
He'll have to throw the kitchen sink at Bannister now. He knows this is not going to be allowed to continue too much longer, I don't think.
What power from Jack Bannister.
Just returns the heat, doesn't he? He gets given it and he just returns it.
And again, that left hook all night long. Absolutely fantastic from Jack Bannister. And lads, what an advertisement for boxing here in the southwest as well.
Yeah, it's been an amazing night. So many good contests, and this could be the best of the lot. And that's saying something after the last fight.
Lovely shot.
Timed up perfectly, Bannister. Bannister just picking his shot, so he's got caught by a left hook though. He's got to be careful, and the gum shield's out. And the gum shield of the Frenchman's come out.
What an atmosphere.
And blood now coming from the nose of Musah as well. Just needs to be patient now, Bannister. Doesn't need to take too many risks. Nice right hand though from the Frenchman.
Credit where it's due to Sherif Musah. He's not taking a back step all night long. Despite the success that Jack Bannister's having, he keeps marching forward.
We know with the heavy boys anything can happen as well. One punch, so even if you've got one eye and you're knackered, you can still land one punch and you can still end it on a second.
That's a lovely uppercut from Bannister. There's so much courage from this Frenchman. What another great fight this is tonight.
To keep walking forward with the eye the way that is.
Bannister just needs to keep on moving to his left.
That left hook again, all night long. And again.
The action just taking place above our comedy position. We can see these shots thudding in.
Currently getting a shower of sweat into life.
Yeah, we are. Oh, and again. Jack Bannister has looked absolutely mustard so far. The crowd in Gloucester are absolutely electric. A year out of the ring, Toby, it don't look like it. He's firing.
He's an absolute warrior, and yeah, I knew this was going to happen. Jack has been training so hard. He's done everything he can in camp to make himself a better fighter. He's got the right nutritionists in. He's got the strength and conditioning coach in. He's got everything in. So this year, what people see as a dormant year, he's not been sat on the sofa. He's been working hard. He's been in the gym every day, and we're seeing the results of that now.
And the referee once again in the Frenchman's corner, looking very closely at that eye. They're working on it with the end swell. I'm not sure how much visibility Musah has, but enough visibility for the doctor to let it continue.
Seconds out, round 5.
So into the 5th round. Bannister just needs to keep popping the jab out, moving to his left.
That jab looks as fresh as the first one he's throwing it as well. It's still got the speed. You know, we're 5 rounds in, and he's still just popping it for fun.
You know what, it's funny you say that, Toby. I just see the corner there. Fantastic work saying you're landing with success, but keep popping the jab out.
The jab's such a key weapon.
Oh, big one there, though.
Just a reminder there to Jack, he's in with a live boy here that wants to take him out. He's getting success, but anything can happen in this division.
Bannister doesn't want to take any risks. This fight is there to be won. He needs to keep a high guard, stick to his boxing.
Yeah, just going to say, needs to reset a little bit here. Do what works. Get on that back foot, fling the jab out.
Bannister again moving onto the ropes.
Setting some great traps there. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to set the traps, lure him in and bang. Get those counters in.
That eye looking really swollen from commentary here. Oh. Big right hand lands on the inside.
With the eye closing as well, the Frenchman's probably struggling to find his range to launch his own attacks.
Good from Jack. Reset, fling the jab out.
Oh, lovely right hand, timed it really well on the uppercut. We can see Jack Bannister now trying to throw his right hand over the left of Musah.
Just needs to be a little bit careful on the inside there.
Nice right hand again from Bannister, timed it really well as the Frenchman tried to close the distance.
I'll tell you what, nothing but respect for Sherif in there, because he has not taken a step back as Jack Bannister lands that left hook for what feels about the 100th time in this contest. He has not taken a step back. The more that eye swells up, the more he just marches forward.
Yeah, he's taking lots of solid left hand and a solid right hand there again and again. A bit of blood sprayed out of the mouth of Jack Bannister there, just on the bell as a left hook landed. Sherif Musah's not out of this contest yet. I mean, what advice should you be giving Jack Bannister here, Toby?
Keep on that jab, keep moving, don't get drawn into a gunfight, because at the moment, Sherif, he's looking like he's starting to throw the punches, knowing that he's losing the rounds, and he knows he's got to land the big shots. And we saw some of that early on in that round. So for Jack, it's get on that jab, move in, land those lovely counters that are coming in, and just keep having that success that he's having.
Bannister's corner to our left seems to be indicating throwing the uppercut and the right hook.
10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 6.
Into the second half of the contest. To be honest with you, I never thought this fight would reach this stage with the state on the eye of Musah.
Surprised they've not called the doctor up again, to be honest.
I mean, at one point it almost looked like the referee was telling the doctor to stop the fight, but the doctor said, nah, you can see.
You know what, it reminds me a little bit of Pat Brown last night in Altrincham. You had a few people say off the back of the debut he soaked up a few too many shots. But actually, when you start to move up the division and you can take the power as well, and you know you can give it back and it's not hurting you, you can soak them up sometimes to have that extra success on the counter.
That's exactly what Jack needs to do as well. So he's very much a counter puncher, and he's very, very clever. He's such a smart lad in that ring. And what looks just like a bit of a lull or whatnot, he's waiting for his shot, and he's going. So you do get caught, but the shots he's landing, Sherif's coming forward and he's getting hit, and it's twice as hard when you get hit when you're coming forward. It really does hurt, and that's why we're seeing a serious damage to Sherif's face here, because those counters are just absolutely destroying him.
The pace slightly slowing in this round, probably will suit Bannister.
To be honest, I'd like to see Jack start to take a little bit more control of the ring now. I think both of them are obviously starting to going into the second half of the fight. Feel the pace a little bit. We can see that he can bang. He's landing the harder punches of the exchange. Ping that jab back out. Make yourself the bigger man. Push him on the back of the ropes.
It's hard though. If it's broke, do you fix it? You know.
No, you're right. You're right.
You know, it's not broke, don't fix it. He's getting real good success, but I think for spectators, we definitely want to see that. We want to see carnage in there.
Bannister just moving his head side to side to slip the jabs from Musah. He lands a good right hand as well.
One thing that goes unnoticed in boxing, and you can see some real good work here from Jack, and it's typical for Baker Street's gym, is the way he can manipulate the body and manipulate him coming forward and get control of the arms and manoeuvre himself so he can stay safe. If you watch it carefully, some of the body work and some of the movement and the manhandling is fantastic from Jack as well. You've got to give him credit for that also.
Could hear the shots thudding in just above us. Another really good round for Jack Bannister. And the Frenchman slowly sits down on his stool. He's putting so much into this contest. His face is a bit of a mess now.
First time Mark Neilson's been back in Gloucester since 2018, since Akeem Ennis-Brown. What a fantastic advert for boxing in the Southwest. I've said it a million times before. Back when I was with Boxing Social, we did a series with Mark. The most deprived area in England for boxing is the Southwest. But when they come together and support their own, there's some real talent. And we've seen that here tonight. Jack Bannister proving that. What an atmosphere here for the main event in Gloucester.
Yeah, there's been some great fights on tonight, featuring local fighters.
Seconds out. Round 7.
Toby, it must have felt like a lifetime ago that you were in the ring now.
Well, yeah, it felt like it, but the atmosphere has kept me awake in here as well, which is quite nice. So, and the action definitely, wow.
And once again, the doctor is having a look. I think this is the third or fourth time he's had a look.
From what I can see here, Musah's saying he can see, and I don't think the doctor has a reason to disbelieve it.
The referee looks, well, the referee looks in disbelief.
Yeah, the referee looks baffled.
I mean, that eye has got to be affecting his vision. It's just a question how much. I mean, it almost looks totally closed from where we are, but obviously the doctor has another opinion.
Oh! Great right hand to the body, landed on the exchange there. Just like to see Jack bully him a little bit there. He's landed a bit, push him back.
Picks his shots really well, Jack Bannister. Lovely right hand again from Bannister. How many times has he said that?
He's coming to the body now more, Jack. He's really working that body. He's giving that eye a bit of a rest for Sherif, luckily. But I'm sure he'll come back up and he'll take advantage of it. Get those hands low, Sherif, and then just whack that left hook in. And yeah, we just see that more of that magic from Jack.
Oh, someone's hit the house lights on.
Someone's turned the old light switch on.
That jab just jolted Musah back. And an uppercut. Be nice to see Jack Bannister put the finishing touches on this contest now.
Yeah, you're right. He's having success. I think he's tiring a little bit, but I think they both are.
I think if Bannister just made an effort to push him back, I think Musah might even struggle just because he can't see the shots coming at him. He looks like a front foot fighter anyway. He's still firing back though, Musah, the Frenchman.
No, he is. Game as they come, and you're bang on. I think I'd just like to see Jack just push him back a little bit. He's proven he can box off the back foot. He's having success. He's landing comfortably. That left hand's been landing all night. You can see that through the eye. But now we're going down to the later rounds of the fight. You can take his power, soak it up, march on him.
Ooh. Lovely three-punch combination from Bannister.
Great right hand land from Jack Bannister.
The shot variation from Jack now, he's getting so much success with that left hook. We thought he was going to be doing that all night, but he's been hitting the body, he's been throwing that right hand over, he's been giving him the full package of punches. It's lovely to see.
Jack Bannister's probably wondering what he's got to hit this guy with to put him over. He's taking some massive shots.
He's a very tough lad because, as I said before, I know how hard Jack hits, and he's really sitting on those shots, and he's still standing after taking probably about 100 plus of them. Wow, what a man.
Yeah, and he can't see the shots come in from the left hand side due to his right eye being partially closed.
Credit to both men in here, by the way. The fact that Sherif Musah is still on that stool. I have to say, I gave the first one 10-10, like I said. I've not given him anything in the fight since. Yet there's not an ounce of quit in him.
I think the best thing as well is we're seeing two undefeated fighters come here and give it their beans and give us a show. In the fight game, it's quite hard to find two warriors like that, but these boys have put everything into this. They know how much it means to them to get this win.
And it's interesting there, Bannister's cornermen actually shouted to the ref to stop it due to the eye. The referee shouted back, I told the doctor, and he wouldn't stop it.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised at that myself, if I'm honest. I mean, from the conversation I saw the last time the doctor got up into the ring, he can see. But when you're not winning the rounds, you think the corner or the doctor are going to say, at what point do we pull him out?
Yeah, we've probably all watched boxing matches that have been stopped with injuries less than that.
Yeah.
Lovely jab.
The corner are probably hoping on a puncher's chance here, which is sad to see, you know, but that maybe they trust their man to get that, and the shut eye, they think he can probably work through it, but realistically, there's no harm in losing a fight like this, and he could get that eye sorted and fight another day quite easily, and not take this punishment that he's getting.
You mentioned in between rounds about the matchmaking. This is what it's all about. Match them tough from early doors. It's how you get people into boxing from a grassroots level. Put your undefeated records on the line early doors.
And this is where I think Bannister now should try to be pushing this guy back.
I wish I knew what an undefeated record was, Charlie. I haven't had one of them.
Hey, your story's good enough, my friend. Your story's good enough. It's all right, I'm still undefeated in the streets of Cirencester, don't worry.
Big bad Cirencester, just up the road from here.
Scary territory, that.
Yeah. If you're ever in Cirencester, you've got the king of Cirencester, Parsons. Stay safe with him.
It's interesting, I heard Jack Bannister say in an interview a while back that cruiserweight is his division. He's got no intention of moving up, whereas a lot of cruiserweights treat the division almost as a stepping stone, whereas he feels this is the division that he's strongest at. This is the division he plans to try and win titles in.
He's a natural cruiserweight, and you know, he doesn't have to abuse himself to cut the weight down. He's got the range.
Great right hand landed there from Jack Bannister.
He's got the height, he's got the range. He's got
looking a little bit sloppy as he dropped back on the ropes there, though. Like to see him reset, fling that jab back out. He's
caught a big right hand there.
He's getting caught here. Needs to just reset, go back on that jab.
This is the best couple of moments of the fight for Sherif Musah in a long time. Needs to keep the pressure on. Wow.
Fair play, because that man's eye has been closed up from about round 2 or 3 we first mentioned it. The doctor came up at round 3, and he has all his success in the later part of the fight. You cannot buy heart. Fantastic in there from Sherif Musah.
And Jack Bannister to our left, breathing very heavily. Water going down the front of the shorts.
Yeah, I think Jack was struggling a little bit with the pace towards the end of that round. He's boxed at a really, really high pace throughout the fight, Toby, so far. Just settle now. There's 2 rounds. You don't spoil it. You've won every single round on the card so far. Stick to what you know. Get back on that
10
jab.
seconds.
I think, as we were saying earlier, when you go on the back foot, you're inviting someone onto you.
Seconds out.
If Bannister perhaps planted his feet a little bit more, it would hold Sherif off a little bit. But by going backwards, you're inviting the guy onto you. Oh, lovely right hand.
See, he's getting caught. He needs to just reset a little bit.
I think the end of that last round was a bit of fire in the belly for Sherif.
Yeah, it was.
And he's coming down. He knows he can hurt Jack.
Yeah, he's got 2 rounds here, and he can clearly whack.
But Jack now is signed and sealed if he just stays careful.
Yeah, Jack's just got to box sensibly here. Don't make silly mistakes. Stick to what you know.
I think we're in for a barnstorm in last 2 rounds as well, as we see Sherif come in to try and take this fight.
How many times has Bannister landed that right hand flush as Sherif just trundles forward?
I am so impressed with the Frenchman's ability to just keep walking forward. Gum shield out there.
I'm sure both fighters will be glad of the little break. Bannister's fans behind us encourage their man.
Back to the jab. Back to controlling the fight now for Jack.
Bannister's got a lot of fans in here this evening. Get him behind their man to get him through his last couple of rounds.
Both men deserve great credit as well, jumping into a 10-rounder here. Only, what, 5 fights into their professional careers?
Yeah, and as you were saying earlier, great bit of matchmaking.
Fantastic, yeah.
I mean, I think these are the type of fights prospects should be having. Once you get over 4 or 5 fights, you should be fighting guys with similar records to you. Oh, lovely uppercut by Bannister.
This fight is definitely worthy of a title. It's a shame that they're not going to walk away with a Southern Area or even a Silver Commonwealth for this, because being as courageous as they are, jumping into a 10-rounder like this, they're both gifted lads and they deserve the opportunities for stuff like that.
I think this has been a really, really good performance from Jack Bannister.
Sure, Bannister will have learned a lot about himself in this contest.
Final 10 seconds of the round here.
He's using his feet well in the last 20-30 seconds, Bannister. Just doesn't want to get stuck on those ropes, though.
What a fight.
Fair play to these two warriors.
I can just tell the scorecards will not give Sherif Musah the credit he deserves in this fight, because he has been relentless from the first bell. He's not taken a step back. Despite just having the better of, Jack's been that little bit slicker, a little bit faster, counter-punched him. He's just not taken a step back. Tremendous heart shown.
I think it shows that you mentioned that there, that how misleading scorecards can be. I mean, you can have 10 rounds, and in this case Bannister might shade each round, and it makes it look lopsided, whereas in reality it's been an absolute carnage, hasn't it?
It's been a real good viewing for us, especially from here. And again,
and as you're a cruiserweight yourself, you've got to be tempted for future sparring.
I know my level, and unfortunately, seeing these shots being landed, I'll go back to the sofa with a bar of dairy milk, thank you.
So 10th and final round. What's been a cracking contest. Bannister surely is a mile ahead on the scorecards.
Just needs to be careful this round now. I think the corner are going to be saying to Sherif that you've got to throw the kitchen sink at him now, and you know, he just needs to be clever, get through this round, and victory will be his. But he's in with a lad that's game, coming forward and just wanting to take him out.
And also let's give a shout out to the Frenchman's Corner team. They've done a great job just trying to keep that swelling down as much as they have, keep their guy in the fight. Even though there is an argument, of course, he could have been pulled out of the fight, but that's a different argument.
No, you're bang on, actually. That eye's been really bad from about round 3-4, and they've done a really, really good job making sure it doesn't get any worse. He can still see out of it. Good little counter right hand on the inside there from Jack Bannister.
Less than 2 minutes to go in the contest.
I think they're both just starting to feel the pace. It's been relentless work from both of them this fight, and they're starting to feel it now. But nevertheless, they're still planting their feet and throwing those big shots.
What a brilliant night of boxing this has been tonight during Gloucester, especially the last two contests, this and the fight before, the English title fight. Bannister just trying to box his way to victory now.
Yeah, you can't blame him now. Just over 60 seconds left. Be safe, stick to what works. You've won every round. Good uppercut lands.
Two brave men in the boxing ring. Massive heart and courage. I think it's fair to say that both these men are going to be feeling sore tomorrow morning.
What a fantastic return to the ring for Jack Bannister. A year out, but like Toby says, he's stayed busy, he's kept himself in the gym. He's looked fresh as a daisy from round 1.
It's a real homecoming for Jack, and also an outing as well. I think his name's going to be rung around.
Oh, big right uppercut lands.
He's got time as well to finish
He's got
this.
10 seconds. Can he force a stoppage? Sherif so good at tying him up, and he throws back about 1 million times over. That is it.
Well done to both fighters. One absolutely brilliant contest. 2 warriors in there. What a fight. So Toby, how do you sum up that contest?
What an entertaining fight. I think it's really showcased Jack's talent. He's in with a very good opponent here, and he's looked fantastic. Obviously the first round he was feeling him out. As Charlie Parsons said, it was probably a 10-10 round for the first one, but after that we've just seen him go into gear and just cruise through this fight, picking lovely shots. And not just that though, what an entertaining fight. And Sherif, credit where credit's due, he's just come forward and just gave him a real tough night's work. But wow, great fight.
And also credit to Bannister for taking such a tough fight on a comeback. I mean, he could have easily asked to go in with someone, a journeyman with a losing record.
He didn't have to take this fight. He could have fought someone and ticked over.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores the bout 97-93. And your winner, Jack Bannister.
Jack Bannister, incredible in there. A year out the ring, but success all night long. First round I thought was even. You settled up, you boxed off the jab. The left hook was landing cleanly. What a return here in Gloucester.
Yeah, mate, I'll tell you what. First off, I want to say I want to dedicate this fight to Mark Panton. My best mates lost their father last night, so that one was for him. Love you, Mark. Right. Yeah, right. Fucking. Yeah, right, mate. Come back. I'm sick of these pullouts and that, journeyman and stuff. No offence to them, but I need reliable fights now. You need to get me up there, and that was a perfect test. That was Sherif. He just did not stop coming strong. It's hard, and it was he underestimated his jab and his boxing really, but really tough challenge, and enjoyed every second of it. On to the next one.
A year out the ring, he said, Mark, but from what Toby was telling me on commentary, he's stayed busy, he's been unlucky, but he showed tonight his level. By the way, credit to Sherif, because he did not stop marching forward all night long, and he boxed fantastically in there. Keep him active, keep him busy. Credit stepping up to 10, just 5 fights in.
Hey, look, credit to Sherif, he took the fight. He's been out active, not because he didn't want to fight, because it's difficult to match him. People don't want to fight him. You know, he's having some brilliant sparring, Ben Whittaker and the like, and everyone knows what his calibre is. So he wanted to step it up in a 10-rounder against an undefeated opponent, and he's a tough guy, right? Because Jack was sticking in some big, heavy punches all night. He was sort of beating him up in there. I thought he might have him out of there a bit earlier on, but, you know, we're looking at big things. Jack don't want to hang about, don't want to be fighting journeyman, wants 50-50s and wants to crack on and fight for titles. This year's going to be a massive year for him.
Jack, just quickly before we let you go, you've said it's been a frustrating year. Activity now, you've boxed over 10, looking for titles, keeping yourself busy and getting yourself in those big fights that you deserve.
Yeah, definitely. I'd fight anyone. I don't care who it is. Fucking get me a title. Get me up there. I'm not in here for easy fights. I want the tough fights. I want to get up there. So do your thing, Mark.
Jack Bannister, congratulations. Well done tonight, my friend. Mark, very quickly while I've got you, an incredible advert for boxing here in the Southwest tonight. We've spoke before about maybe it not getting the love it deserves, but tonight it did. Jay Pitman on here. We saw the co-main event not to be, but just a fantastic advert for boxing here in Gloucester.
Yeah, absolutely. Southwest boxing's absolutely flying, especially Gloucester. It's absolutely brilliant to be here. You know, you've got Baker Street, you've got Fight Factory here, just like production lines of fighters. So of course we're going to come in and put their fighters in front of their home crowds. We're going to be here a couple of times a year. You know, I'm gutted, obviously my boxer Lewis Roberts lost his English title in a really good fight, but we'd like to run that back again for sure, because that was a fantastic fight. You know, he lost, but the crowds were winners, because, you know, what a fantastic show. You don't see these sort of shows outside of London. So thanks to Gloucester for coming out and supporting their boys.
Reiterate that. Thanks for Gloucester for coming out indeed. Martin Neilson, more to come for you this year, I'm sure. Thank you very much for watching a great night here in Gloucester.